Hello, hello, hello. 1 2 1 2. Hello, 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 hello. 1 2 1 2. Hello, 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 hello.
A very good evening to all our viewers and welcome back once again to UPRO Summer Cup Pro Edition 2026. We've already had a very exciting tournament so far, and this is going to be another high octane contest. We are in match number 15. It's King of Sultans taking on GHK Properties, and this promises to be an absolute nail biter of a contest. Right then, just a short while ago, I was there in the middle with the two captains and the match referee for the flip of the coin. It's a beautiful evening here in Tolerance Oval, Abu Dhabi, where we're all set for match number 15 of UPRO Summer Cup Pro Edition 2026. And this is the clash of the two heavyweights, the two giants here in the domestic circuit. It's King of Sultans taking on GHK Properties. Time now to introduce you to the men who matter in the middle. On my left is the captain, Yasir Kaleem of GHK Properties. On his left is Sandeep Singh Sandhi of King of Sultans. And the extreme left is, of course, our esteemed match referee, Mr. Preetham. Yasir, you've got the coin. Please give a spin. मुबारक हो संदीप सिंह सैंडी. इंपॉर्टेंट गेम. टॉस जीत के क्या करना चाहिए?
पहले बॉलिंग करना चाहेंगे.
खास वजह इस विकेट पे बॉलिंग करने की?
नहीं, इस विकेट पे चेज हो रहे हैं. हमने पहले भी 2 मैच चेज में ही जीते थे. लास्ट गेम हमने डिफेंड करने गए तो आपको पता ही है, तो इसलिए आज चेज ही करने जाएंगे.
स्टार टूर्नामेंट पे पहले 2 मैच जीत चुके हैं, तो आई एम श्योर आप चाहेंगे ये भी मैच जीतें ताकि क्वालिफिकेशंस के लिए आसानी हो.
जी बिल्कुल.
आखिरी सवाल, कुछ चेंजेस प्लेइंग 11 में?
कुछ चेंजेस हैं. नबील इन है, साद लड़का एक वो इन है, वो वजाहत बाहर है और बाबर बाहर है.
Yasir Kaleem unfortunately lost the toss. If ever so you would have won the toss, what was your plan to do on this surface?
We also wanted to bowl first on this wicket. Looks like a grassy wicket, but it tends to get better as the inning progresses on with the dew factor in. But right now we can see that there is some breeze, so hopefully there won't be not much of dew. But looks like a good wicket, and we have a very solid batting lineup and the kind of ball that's been used in this tournament. So we're looking for anything above 200 on this wicket.
I'm sure you've been following a lot of games in this tournament. So how much do you think is going to be a good target you would want to post?
See, anything above 200 is always good on any form of on any ground. But this looks like a different kind of tournament. Minimum, I'll say that the par score is 220, but we'd like to score anything above that, and the kind of batting power that we have, and hopefully we'll be able to achieve it.
At the start of the tournament, you've already won 1 game. You would want to continue the momentum, and how's the mood in the camp?
So winning is our habit. So we have won 8 trophies in this season. The team has been doing wonderfully well, and we have been very proud of what we have achieved so far in this season. So the mood in the camp is very nice. Everybody is supporting everyone, and we just like to enjoy our cricket. Most of us are above 30, 35, so we are senior cricketers, so we like to enjoy ourselves on the ground and express ourselves, and hopefully we will be able to win this tournament as well. I myself come in last year. I was missing out, so I'm playing today, and Shehbaz also is playing today.
All the best. That's the news and the confirmation coming from the centre is that King of Sultans won the toss and they've decided to bowl first. Good toss to win. Sandeep Singh Sandhi winning the toss and wants to bowl first on this wicket. Let's have a quick rundown of the 2 playing 11s, starting off with GHK Properties. Humaj Gondal, Ahmed Ali, Ali Abid, Mohit Kalyan, Rohan Mustafa, Sagar Kalyan missed out 200 in the last game. Shahbaz Ali, Zahoor Khan, Sanjay Pahel, Umair Ali and Yasir Kaleem. Talking about King of Sultan, Sandeep Singh Sandhi leading the side. Anis Samir Irfan, Yusuf Zai, Javo, Zafir Yasin, the left arm spinner, Anas Khan, Zohair Iqbal, Masood Gurbaz, Shiraz Khan, Nabil Arshad and Saad Naseem. So you can see that they do have quite a few all-rounders in both the teams, but this is going to be a very exciting little contest. Of course, King of Sultans, they're riding high on confidence. They've started off so well in this tournament, mind you. They did go on to win their initial couple of games and then just losing track in the last game, a loss to their name. But then again, it's a new day, it's a new beginning. But it's not going to be all that easy because they're playing against somebody like GHK Properties who have been clinching, I don't know, maybe 7 to 8 trophies lately. They've been one of the renowned sides we have here in the domestic circuit. Of course, a lot of credit needs to be given to Humaj Gondal. He's out there. Good to see him on the non-strikers end. And of course, no surprises. Rohan to face the first ball does well. Zohair Iqbal, another bowler who of course is pretty known here in the domestic circuit. He's someone who is very useful. He has a lot of potential when he comes and runs in with the new ball. But so far in this tournament, as I did mention in the last previous games, that we haven't seen much of support coming in for the fast bowlers. But Zohair Iqbal, he should believe that his objective has to be to try to really ensure he at least pitches the ball a little fuller towards these batters. Or take outside edge. By no means Rohan Mustafa was in control when he opted to play the shot, but then again gets off the mark with the streaky boundary. Yeah, it just got big on him slightly. You can see got extra bit of bounce as well. It's quite surprising these days, especially in this tournament. I've not been seeing slip being positioned at least for the first 3 to 4 overs. And I mean, Zohair Iqbal is someone who really has the tendency to move the ball. So you need to have aggressive approach and intent. You need to just show to the batters that we are out there to attack you, to have at least a slip and a gully for the first over. But that isn't the case. Very defensive approach so far. Yeah, just trying to fend it, and it's been given as a wide. So, talking about GHK properties, of course, it was a pretty much one-sided encounter when they went on to win their first game against Dialer Battery Gorilla 11. Yeah, he's not very happy with that decision. Was very close. It was marginal. But GHK properties, they've already started this tournament with a bang. 2 points on the table. Of course, they are also, I believe, one of the favorites to go on to at least get into the semi-finals. A top quality team have already started off well in this tournament. Nicely done. Very sensible approach by Rohan Mustafa. Did miss out even in the last game, did get off to a good start, but just couldn't carry on the momentum. Lost his wicket way too early. But he's a genuine match winner. I mean, he's somebody who can just come out and go all guns blazing. He'll really take the bowling apart. One of, by far, the most experienced cricketers we have here in the domestic arena. Somebody who has a lot of fan following as well, all around the world. He's quite a popular figure back in Nepal. Nicely done. Perfect forward front for defense. Humaj Gondal, another very exciting talent, and it's really a treat to watch every time we see Humaj Gondal come out to open. He's someone who will really take the charge. His role is defined in the side. He's someone who won't really look to stay out there and take those singles and doubles. He's a player in the side for a purpose, and that is to really accelerate in the first 6 overs. And more often than not, he gets his team off to those flyers. Lovely delivery, perfect length. Just a hint of movement was enough to deceive and beat the bat of Humaj Gondal. And you won't really see much of feet movement. He's not somebody who's very busy at the crease. You will see a lot of stand and deliver coming in from Humaj Gondal, but he's very effective. He's someone that, if ever so he gets a start, he does convert those 10 runs into those 50s, 60s. So his contribution is going to be playing a major role in this contest. Nicely done. It's a good start by Zohair Iqbal. 6 for no loss after 1. It's a quiet start so far, but this could change the complexion very quickly because both the batters in the center, they have great ability and the capability to really tear the bowling apart. They won't really care whosoever is bowling against them. On their evening, on their night, there's someone who will take the game away from you. I did mention that they've been clinching a lot of championship trophies under their name, GHK Properties. And there's a lot of contribution by, of course, the man on the non-strikers and Humaj Gondal. He's been the spear of this side, and good to see here he is once again. He's come out to open with Rohan Mustafa. Oh, careful. I think direct hit, things would have been quite interesting. Now, Anas Khan, he didn't have the best of outing in the last game. Meanwhile, let's have a look. If ever so, he would have hit directly. Humaj Gondal, he was ball watching. And I'm telling you, oh my word, if ever so that would have gone to hit the stumps, I think he would have just continued his journey back to the dugout. Outside edge, very close. Could have been a massive moment in the game, and Anas Khan believes that there could have been a much better effort, but I think he did his level best to put in the hard dive. But it was always going to go away from him. Where is the slip? That is the question remains to be asked. I keep on mentioning, why aren't teams opting to get a slip in position? Rohan is someone who really go hard at you, who will flash his bat onto anything which comes in slightly towards the offside channel. And he did give you an opportunity. Oh, this has been pulled away. Could be a chance. Oh, that is a fabulous catch. Should go down as one of the best catches we've seen so far in this tournament. Anas Khan has struck, and he has struck gold. Too short. Rohan Mustafa falling in the trap, knowing that there's a deep square in the fielder, and you can see hand on his helmet. He knows. He knew that he was in trouble because he didn't time it. This is a massive moment in the game. They've gotten rid of the dangerous Rohan Mustafa early in the power play. It's 10 for 1. In comes the captain Yasir Kaleem. Missed out in the first game, but here he is, one of their top run getters. And he has a job in his hands. I mean, there's not much happening in the wicket, to be honest. It's really coming onto the bat very nicely. It's just that Anas Khan, he did have a plan in his mind. He pulled a sharp bumper, and Rohan Mustafa falling in the trap. Now, loud appeal. I think the height will surely save him, but this is a really fiery start already by Anas Khan. You can see that he's bringing the ball sharp inwards towards the right-handers. Another bowler who is a rare talent. I did mention in one of the games that we don't have many fast bowlers here in the UAE domestic circuit who do have the tendency to hoop the ball inwards towards the right-handers. And this man, he's a special case. He's a special talent. And so far, he's right on the money. That surely is going to be a wide, a bit of a tennis ball bounce on that occasion. Oh, in fact, he's gotten away with it. Should consider himself lucky. Yeah, he didn't have the best of outings in the last game. Anas Khan, of course, he was brought in as the first change He bowled 3 overs, was quite expensive. He gave 43 runs in a span of 3 overs. That's quite a few runs you could provide with relatively a new ball. Now all eyes on Yasir Kaleem. He's someone who's always looking to attack the bowlers, who's someone who will ensure that he will give your team a good start, and his services are surely required in this high octane contest. It's the clash of the two giants in this tournament. King of Sultans against one of the most renowned teams we have in the domestic circuit, GHK Properties. Clipped in the air and very close. Could have easily gone into the hands, but this is such an exciting start to this contest. It's 11 for 1 after 2. Zohail will continue bowled. Good over. Now this is close. This is wrapped on the pads. Loud appeal. And the umpire has turned this one down. But I can tell you this was mighty close. Maybe the angle has saved the captain Humaj Gondal. But that was a very good delivery. Right on the money. That's what you need as a fast bowler. You want your ace bowlers, your premier bowlers to target the stumps. There is some help for the fast bowlers. There is some initial movement every time you come into bowl with the new ball. It does a bit early on in the contest. Perfect. That is the right channel you would want to bowl to any right-handed batter in the world. But this is a very good start by King of Sultans. They do have a plan. They know that they're playing against one of the most top quality sides here in this tournament. So surely there would be a lot of preparation. They will need to come out with a strategy, with a plan against each and every batter. They bat very deep. They've got depth in their batting. That's been flicked away nicely. It's been worked away towards deep square. Yasir Kaleem finally gets it from the middle of the bat, gets an important boundary for his team, because you can see that the pressure was onto the batters of GHK Properties, but Zohair just getting a little carried away, but lovely use of the wrist by Yasir Kaleem. So it's a good little contest we're witnessing. And Zohair Iqbal, we saw that he bowled a lovely second delivery, perfect length. Yasir Kaleem getting his front foot forward and respecting Zohair. But the moment it was in his arc, he's somebody who's very severe against the fast bowlers. Now he's beautifully timed this, caressed it towards the offside, gets back-to-back boundaries. So the captain is on the move. And this is already a very positive start. He's announced his arrival in this tournament. As I did mention that he's playing his first game in this tournament. So plenty is going to be expected from somebody like Yasir Kaleem, who's a very experienced campaigner here in the domestic arena. He's been around here in the UAE, I think, for the last couple of decades. I remember I personally used to play a lot of games against Yasir Kaleem back in those days where hardly did we have any kind of turf wickets. We had a lot of grounds back in Dubai. Slightly uppish. So yeah, those were the days when we all were youngsters, and Yasir Kaleem was someone who was severe against any kind of bowling attack. Imagine he's such a threat on these kind of wickets where there is help for the bowlers. Imagine what he used to do when batting on those cement concrete tracks. He used to get those 150s and 200s for fun. It was an absolute nightmare to get rid of Yasir Kaleem, if ever so he used to get going. Nicely punched away, but straight to the captain Sandeep Singh Sandhi. Productive over for GHK comes to the end. It's 20 for 1. Well, this is already a very entertaining and exciting start to this contest. They have picked up one of the most important wickets of this innings, and that too, the dangerous Rohan Mustafa. We know the damage and the havoc he could have created if ever so he would have stayed at least in the power play. But then some excellent bowling by the man steaming in. Got him early. Now that was a good delivery. Fast bowlers nowadays, they don't look to bowl in the block hole with the new ball, but Anas taking his chances, and you can see the swing also he got an offer. And again, he's not very impressed by the efforts being put behind the stumps. So yeah, in the modern era, I really like when the fast bowlers, they run in hard and they try to target the stumps. It's always a good idea because you can see Anas is someone who does get extra bit of movement, especially when he comes to bowl with the new ball. So you need to take your chances. You need to be a little aggressive and need to take those risks. Now that is surely gone down the leg side. Will be only a single. Plenty is going to be expected, of course, from the captain himself, Yasir Kaleem. His presence is going to be super important if ever so. They would want to get somewhere around 180, 190. But lately, I've seen the last 3 to 4 games, they've been very close. Teams have been struggling to chase down 160s, 117s. That's all because as the evening progresses, we've seen that the ball does tend to hold up into the surface. And all the teams, they have played at least a couple of games so far. So they're now getting used to and getting adapted to these wickets. Pulled away nicely, but there is protection. So talking about GHK properties, of course, they've got plenty of bowling armory in their team. They've got some quality spinners, of course. Rohan Mustafa is one of them. He will enjoy under these conditions. But the question remains to be asked as to when does Mr. Dew arrive? Dew plays such a vital role in any form of the game. Now this is not in control, but lucky escape for Humaj Gondal. In fact, it's gone towards the boundary. So he's making his intentions very clear. Humaj Gondal wants to take the charge. And that was a good delivery. But Humaj Gondal, yeah, that's the way he plays. He really likes to accelerate early on, will look to go hard against the bowlers, will try to unsettle them. And so far, he has gotten a couple of boundaries to his name. So they've gotten the runs which they desired. But yeah, also have lost Rohan Mustafa early. Perfect delivery. Nothing much Humaj Gondal could have done. That just cut him into half. And if ever so, this was onto the line of the stumps. It would have been quite an interesting ball if ever so. Anas Khan can try to target the stumps. Important game, of course, for King of Sultans. Yes, I did mention they've gone on to win a couple of games in this tournament already. Started off with a bang, and then they've lost their last game. That's picked away very nicely by Humaj, and should come back easily for a couple of runs. Good little over for GHK Properties yet again. It's 32 for 1 after 4. So just a couple of overs for Zohair Iqbal. Now he's been held back. We'll see Shiraz Khan, new bowler, early into the attack. Another bowler who really tends to bend his back every time you see him come and run with the new ball. He will give his 100%. He's someone who will always come hard at you, will try to pick up early wickets. Can at times get a little wayward, but then again, you need such bowlers in your team who bowl extremely quick, can bowl at the rate of knots. That's a beautiful stroke by Yasir Kaleem. Shiraz Khan just trying his luck. He wanted to bowl a Yorker, but then that's the only risk when you try to bowl rather a Yorker. If ever so you're going to miss it, it's gonna turn out to be a low full toss, and that's exactly what happened. And Yasir Kaleem knows where the field is, just placing it to perfection for a boundary. A good little comeback delivery by Shiraz Khan. So he's one of those bowlers you wouldn't really expect him to just keep on targeting and bowling in those right boxes, in those right channels. Shiraz Khan, he's someone who will come in, run hard, and will try to bowl a little quicker with the new ball. And if ever so, it gets it right. If he gets it right, usually more often than not, we do see him picking up early wickets for his team. But Yasir Kaleem is just toying around with Shiraz at the moment. That is such a courageous shot, and this is something you don't really see. A batter using his feet and stepping down the ground, smashing Shiraz Khan for another boundary. So Yasir Kaleem, the captain, is taking the charge. He's leading his team from the front, and he's in ominous touch so far in this season. And now it's been pulled away. Yeah, well, this was expected. Shiraz Khan, the field he's set up for Yasir Kaleem, that delivery which he bowled, that didn't really make sense. I mean, if ever so you would want to opt to bowl full, have one fielder towards the deep region, maybe the long off or the long on. But having a deep square leg and a third man position, we've already seen Shiraz Khan trying to bowl two full deliveries and to minimal avail. I mean, he didn't find success. It was pumped towards the boundary on both the occasions. Again, a full delivery, but it will be a dot to close out the fifth over. It's 41 for 1. Another bowling change is going to be Irfan Yusufzai, brought in the power play, and what a classical cut shot is this by Yasir Kaleem. He's such a charismatic cricketer, and he's got a boundary in the very first delivery. Excellent stroke, and surely the captain has enjoyed playing this nice little cut shot. He's already looking dangerous. You need to get rid of him. He's somebody who, if ever so, usually gets starts for his team. He will convert this 22 in a big one. It's a good batting wicket. It's a tailor-made situation for somebody like Yasir Kaleem. Again, low full toss. Gets a single. Oh, in fact, it's been not the best of efforts in the day. Overthrow, which will allow Yasir Kaleem to be getting back on strike. Irfan Yusufzai bowled the second over in the last game was exceptional. He did pick up a wicket, but this is going to be a challenge altogether against the batters of GHK Properties, one of the most destructive batting lineups. Oh, what a brilliant stroke. Well, this man seems to be unstoppable at the moment, and he's really making the bowlers work hard. Again, Yusufzai trying to bowl a Yorker, but I did mention the margin of error is so minimal. And Yasir Kaleem is playing a gem of an innings for his team. He's raced to 28 in no time. He did come into bat early in the contest because they did lose one of their premier batters, Rohan Mustafa, early. Another big shot. He's looking dangerous, Yasir Kaleem, and he seems to be unstoppable at the moment. Exquisite timing yet again. And Irfan Yusufzai is not learning from his mistakes. Somebody just needs to go and have a quick word with him and tell him that this is not the right length to be bowling. You have a deep cover in position. In fact, it's quite on the point side, and also they have a deep square leg, and he's opting to bowl full. Not too sure with this kind of a plan. Surely it's not working so far. Oh, he's such a smart cricketer, isn't he? He's reading the game so well, and Irfan Yusufzai, he's all over the place. This is poor bowling to say the least. Third man in the circle, he's tried to bounce him. And Yasir Kaleem, all he did is just use the pace of Irfan Yusufzai, getting the fourth boundary of the over. It's a massive over. 18 runs already have been looted in the last over of the power play. And the start that they've already gotten, surely they would be eyeing somewhere around 190-200, as they've got depth in their batting. They've got some power hitters in their side. And Yasir Kaleem, the captain, since he's come in the middle, is really making the bowlers work for their money. Yeah, that's much better. That's all you needed to do, but it's a bit too late. You already conceded 19 runs. End of the power play, it's 60 for 1. Well, there you go. The signal coming in from the on-field umpire. The completion of the power play which has surely gone into the favor of GHK Properties. Yes, of course, they did lose a wicket early on, but Yasir Kaleem steadying the ship, and in comes Zafir Yasin, beg your pardon. Another quality left arm spinner. He started off so well in the first couple of games, but then the last game he was a little off color. And really, I think he shouldn't be blamed because he was bowling to somebody like Hamid Khan, and when Hamid Khan is on song and he is in that kind of a destructive mood, be it any bowler against him, he will take you on and he will really just spoil your figures. So I think he would be taking the positives and learning from the last game. He is a quality bowler, is Zafir Yasin, and the captain having no hesitations to introduce him early into the attack and try to disengage this partnership. Now, Humaj Gondal, he hasn't gotten the majority of the strike, but that's not going to be bothering them because on the other end, it's Yasir Kaleem who's been in a very destructive mood. They're asking the question. Oh, in fact, it's been given as out. So, Humaj Gondal just leaving his crease ever so slightly, but this is a big moment in the game. They've got rid of the dangerous Humaj Gondal, and Zafir Yasin strikes early. This is a perfect start from the left arm spinner. He's somehow been able to disengage this partnership. It's 61 for 2. Well, here he is, Sagar Kalyan, of course, the star in their last game where he went on to score 98 runs and played a terrible shot to not go on to get to his magical 100. But this is a great start by Zafir Yasin. He's already picked up a wicket. And this is what he does. Usually Zafir Yasin will come in and get you those important breakthroughs. He's been included in the side as a genuine wicket taker. He's somebody very disciplined if you talk about the trajectories and the line and lengths he bowls, usually to the right hand especially. Oh, they're asking the question. It's a loud appeal. It's been given. He's picked up one of the most important wickets of this contest. It's Sagar Kalyan who was the hero in the last game. But now he has to go back early. This is a huge moment in the game. It's Sagar Kalyan who doesn't really disturb the scorers this evening. Tremendous start by Zafir Yasin. It's 62 for 3. Well, he certainly turned the table around, Zafir Yassin, very quickly. He's been introduced right after the power play. And I think that was a great, wise move by the captain, Sandeep Singh Sandhi. And look at what he's done. It's a dream start for any spinner or any bowler in the world to get 2 wickets in the span of 3 deliveries in your first over. Excellent start. Mohit Kalyan, another fierce striker of the ball, did have a great outing in the last game, but now this is going to be a different challenge altogether because Zafir Yassin, he's bowling exceptionally well. No dew out there. That is a huge plus and a positive sign for King of Sultans. Perfect. That is a lovely delivery. That is exactly where you would want to bowl to any new batter who walks in. Fuller, straighter, a bit of flight in the air. So now Yasir Kaleem is going to be the one, the captain, who will hold the key if they want to get somewhere around 180, 190. He has already gotten off to a great start, Yasir. So his presence is going to play a vital role for his team. Excellent start for Zafir Yassin. Now, this is going to be a very important little partnership in a phase for GHK Properties, of course. After such a good start, they did get rid of Rohan Mustafa early in the innings, but then those 2 wickets, Zafir Yassin, it was a double bro, a double strike in his first over. And those are not any ordinary wickets, of course. Humaj Gondal, we know the destruction and the havoc he could have caused. And then, of course, getting rid of Sagar Kalyan. He was the top run getter in the first game, went on to get 98 for his team. Oh, that's nicely pulled away and brilliant bit of fielding. Well, that was struck with some severe power and he's done exceptionally well. That surely would have been a boundary, but he's timed his dive to perfection and surely saved a couple of runs for his team. Brilliant. Inching closer to a well-deserved half century. He needs to be out there right till the end, Yasir Kaleem. Apesh. And what a shot once again. Shiraz Khan. He's finding it very difficult to find his right length, especially against Yasir Kaleem. And this is not the first time we're seeing Shiraz Khan trying to bowl a Yorker against him. It has ended up being a low full toss. He did lose a slight bit of balance, Yasir Kaleem. The right hand got off from the bat, but still it was a good flow to get another boundary to his name. King of Sultans, they should realize they need to get rid of him and see his back as quickly as you can, because he's someone who can really take the game away from you. He's already done the bulk of scoring in this innings. Crashed once again, but this time the ball will have enough legs to trickle away towards the boundary. Well, he's playing a very handy and important role and a knock for his team. We're seeing that wickets are tumbling at the other end. Yasir Kaleem is standing tall and he's certainly putting up a show here in Tolerance Oval. I don't really think we're going to see another over from Shiraz Khan unless and until he goes on to pick up a wicket in this way delivery, but he's been a little wayward. He's been spraying the ball all over. Consistency has been lacking. Picked up the slower one, dispatched for a maximum. It's a massive over. Yasir Kaleem gets to his 50 in style, raises his bat with pride, but this has been such a special lock. He's one of their backbones and he's really picked the bones out of this delivery. Closes out the over with the maximum. It's 80 for 3. Well, the man on your screen, I think he is going to play a vital role for his team. He's already made a huge impact in his first over. But these 3 overs from Zafir Yaseen are going to be super important for his team. He's somebody who will look to keep on charging towards the batters, will keep on looking to pick up wickets. And so far, he's doing a decent job. Now, this is going to be a good little contest because Yasir Kaleem, we can see that he's not in a mood to really deal in singles and doubles. He's been, the moment he's walked in the middle, he's been severe against the pace attack, against the spinners. But this is going to be one little battle between a quality bowler and a destructive batter. Beautifully done. And this is where I really would want to give a lot of credit to Yasir Kaleem. He's somebody who values his wicket. You won't really see him that he's getting those boundaries and he'll just continue with the onslaught. He will pick and choose his deliveries wisely. He'll wait for the loose deliveries. And every time you go on to bowl anywhere in his areas, he will certainly make you pay. And the score which he has achieved so far is an evidence. So far so good. Zafir Yaseen is not gone for a boundary. That's been swept away, but straight to the fielder. Will only be a single, so dealing in singles at the moment. Oh, in fact, another overthrow. Now this is really not good, and that's not the first time we're seeing this in this innings. Why would you give an extra run? And also, that's gotten Yasir Kaleem back on strike, and Zafir will not be a happy man if Yasir strikes this for a boundary or a maximum. Picked nicely inside out. There is protection, and another easy couple of runs. So it's turned out to be a decent over for King of Sultans, Zafir Yaseen. He's really working hard to get another wicket to his name. Yasir Kaleem, that will be cherry on the cake if ever so they go on to pick the man in top form. This has been pulled away with a lot of power, straight to the fielder. Another huge wicket has been fallen, and who is it? It's Zafir Yaseen. He's creating magic out there in the middle, and this is really intelligent bowling. You can see on that occasion he's fired it towards Yasir Kaleem. It did get slightly big on him, and in the end it's Zafir Yaseen who has another wicket to his name. The set batter and the captain departs after a promising start. It's 87 for 4. So right before the drinks break, they have managed to pick up the most important wicket of this innings, and that too of the set batter. The captain himself, Yasir Kaleem, did show a lot of promise in the middle, but departing in the last over. And need to give a lot of credit to Zafir Yasin, of course, the captain Sandeep Singh Sandhi, realizing that the partnership was growing in confidence and in stature. So that's why he decided to bring his premier left arm spinner. And he is someone at times who does give you a few runs, but then at the same time, he's got that great ability to pick up wickets at the same time. And that is exactly what he's done. I'm sure he must be over the moon for any bowler when you pick up 3 wickets against GHK properties. I think he would be really having a good time. Now, that is an absolute rip snorter of a delivery by Irfan Yusufzai. What a tremendous delivery. It just hooped in sharply towards Ali Abid, and he has been absolutely bamboozled by this lovely in-dipper. Half the side now back into the Hutch. GHK properties are under a bit of a trouble and a bother now. It's 88 for 5. Oh, what a turnaround to this game. They were cruising along very nicely until Yasir Kaleem was out there in the center. But then after the dismissal of Homaj Gondal, then it was Zafir Yassin, of course, picking up the wicket of Homaj, and then he picked up Yasir Kaleem, and now Irfan Yusufzai has picked up another major wicket of Ali Abid, who's someone who's pretty much familiar with this ground. He's played a lot of cricket in this region. Now Sanjay Pahel, of course, we know he's no muck with the bat. He's somebody who is pretty much known for his bowling abilities, but now he's been sent out a bit too early. I'm not too sure now what is his role, because he's been sent out a bit too early for my liking. They already have the runs on the board. Excellent delivery once again, and good bit of running by Sanjay Pahel and Mohit Kalyan, of course. Both of them are lightning quick between the wickets. This is such a terrific comeback by King of Sultans, of course, winning the toss. He wanted to bowl first. And Irfan Yusufzai, he's somebody who's a specialist if you talk about him bowling those, nailing in those Yorkers. And you can see so far, he has found a lot of success in doing so. Again, goes for the Yorker. So this is a very good little comeback by King of Sultans. Now talking about Sanjay Pahel, of course, the man from Sonipat, Haryana. He's quite a popular figure, of course. He's gone on to play the IL T20 as well. Sanjay Pahel, the one who's on the non-strikers end, went on to play for Desert Vipers. That's nicely done by Mohit Kalyan, but we're into the 10th over and already we can... there's already signs of the ball reversing. You can see that he's getting a lot of inward movement towards the right-handers. We'll continue the chart after this over. It's 93 for 5. Well, his services are certainly required. Sanjay Pahel, of course, has played a lot of Ranji cricket back in India, played a lot of first class. But Zafir Yassin, well, he is unstoppable. That man is on fire. Look at him go. And the dent and the damage that he's done in this innings is absolutely unbelievable. He's absolutely over the moon, and why not? He's really just changed the complexion of this game. Look at that celebration, and I can understand. I mean, it's brought his team into this contest big time, and that is why I keep on saying he's a match winner for his team. This is a tremendous performance, and he's just into his third over. Has already picked up a lot of wickets. It's 93 for 6. Unbelievable scenes out there. Who would have thought GHK Properties would be finding themselves at 93 for 6? They were cruising along at one stage. But then the ball was handed over to the man on your screen, Zafir Yassin. And look at what he's done. He's picked up 4 wickets, and that too 4 quality wickets. 4 of their gun batters have been picked up by Zafir Yassin. This is an incredible bowling performance that we're witnessing. And it's not really surprising, really. Zafir Yassin has done this time and time again in the past. But the consistency and the discipline which he's shown in this innings, and that too on a surface where honestly there's not much to offer for the spinners. It's not that he's really turned the ball or he's getting a lot of support and assistance from the surface. It's just that Zafir, he's kept things very simple. He's somebody who's got a lot of control when he comes into ball. The discipline and the accuracy he's shown in this contest is really something to cherish about. That's been cut away slightly shorter. They should come back for the second. They will eventually. Well, they were batting so well. They were 87 for 3 at one stage. So in a span of 11 runs, they've gone on to lose 3 wickets. And he's picked up Humaj Gondal. He's picked up Yasir Kaleem, the set batter. He's picked up Sagar Kalyan, who scored 98 in the last game. And then he's picked up a Ranji cricketer, Sanjay Pahel. So he's not gotten any ordinary 4 batters. He's got 4 wickets. And all of them are superstars. They're all pretty much renowned. Sagar Kalyan, he's a UAE capped cricketer. I did mention Sanjay Pahel. He's played ILT20 from Desert Vipers. Yasir Kaleem, of course, we know the damage he was doing in this innings as a captain. So this is such a dream spell for Zafir Yassin. Yet again, who's risen to the occasion, and he's brought his team right back into the contest. They were really getting away with the game, GHK Properties, the batters. And the fast bowlers, they were all over the place. But this man had a plan. He had different ideas this evening. And look at the damage he's caused. He's put a big dent onto the batting of GHK Properties. And he's not done for the evening. He has another one over to go. It's 101 for 6. Irfan Yusufzai to continue his bowling exceptionally well so far. Bowling those lovely in-swingers. And there you go. The commentator's curse has gotten to Irfan Yusufzai. Just praising as to how well he's bowled in this innings, but has overstepped on that occasion. So blessing in disguise for Mohit Kalyan, who's been out there for quite a while, but hasn't really gotten much of strike. But now will have the privilege to really throw his throw his bat rather onto the ball and throw the kitchen sink at. So what is it going to be? I don't think so he's going to bowl a bouncer, considering the fine and the short third is in the circle. Yeah, this was expected. He had to go full with this kind of a field. So no real damage done. But just 10 minutes ago, I did see Shahbaz, Umair Ali Khan, these cricketers, they were having a stroll in the ground and they were in their pajamas. They were relaxing with those flip-flops. And then all of a sudden, they had to rush into the pavilion to really get ready to come in next, because 3 quick wickets fell. And the way they were batting, it never really looked like that they're going to lose wickets. But Zafar Yaseen, he was a man who had different ideas and a plan. He ran through the middle order. He picked up 4 wickets, 4 very important wickets. And then they really had to rush into the pavilion, pad up, and Shahbaz Ali here he wouldn't have expected to be in the centre so early. It's just the 12th over of the first innings. And also, there's not much batting left, mind you. There's only Umair Ali Khan. And Umair Ali Khan is someone who won't really go out there and really try to adapt to the surface, who will look to just pick up those singles and doubles. He will really go hard at the bowlers from ball one. He's a powerhouse. He's somebody who can really get you those important quick 30-40. Oh, could have easily chopped back onto the stumps. Lucky escape for Mohit. So this is that stage of the game where you would want somebody to stay out there in the middle and really steady the ship. There's a major turbulence happening in the middle. And this is where I think Mohit Kalyan and Shahbaz Ali should have a word with each other and say, right, look, mate, we've gotten the runs on the board. 105, that's a really good score. We're just into the 12th over. So now our goal and the objective has to be to stay out there. There's not much batting left. Zahoor Khan and Ahmed Ali, nothing much to talk about about their batting abilities. So all they have to do is now just construct and build this innings, which is certainly struggling at the moment. That has to be the right approach. Singles and doubles is all they need. They need to choose and pick the loose deliveries wisely, because at the moment they're having an upper hand in this game. King of Sultans. Beautifully done. That's an excellent over yet again, not conceding a single boundary. It's 105 for 6. Zafar, no surprises, will look to bowl his last over. Now this is high up in the air. How far has this gone? Far enough. In fact, I'm not too sure if ever so he was onto the boundary line. Zafar isn't very impressed, because if it hasn't gone for a maximum, that means that there was always a chance to catch this ball, because it was there in the air for quite a while. I think he never looked in control. The balance was never there. The way he approached towards the ball, that itself gave an indication that it's going to be a very difficult chance. He made it difficult, to be honest. It wasn't all that difficult of a catch. Zafar Yaseen still has a great opportunity to pick up a fiver, and that will be a memorable spell. It's already a memorable spell. He's bowled extremely well. He's been spot on. You can see the confidence oozing out from one of their veterans, Zafar Yaseen. He's someone who really goes out there and gives it 100%. And at the same time, he is somebody who enjoys his cricket. He's never backing away from a challenge. He's always looking to put up a fight. Never really takes the pressure on himself. And today he has certainly risen to the occasion. Still has a great chance to pick up a fiver. Needs to maybe take a chance, bowl a flighted delivery, and entice the batter to go for a big shot. Yeah, he does so. Very smart and a clever operator is Zafar Yaseen. He's taking his chances. This is where I really love these left arm spinners. At times they are switched on, and Zafar Yassin, surely he's reading this wicket and the batters extremely well. Now all the rest of the bowlers who will bowl after this, I think they really need to be on their toes. This is the chance where you can really strangle GHK Properties and get them all out even from this stage. It's going to be just a single tremendous bowling display by Zafar Yassin. Will have one last chance to pick up a wicket. He is someone who will fancy his chances. He might just bowl slower through the air. Shahbaz, we've seen already, try to play a big shot and did get a boundary in the first delivery. But since then, Zafar has been spot on. Does well, targeting the stumps. Perfect delivery to close out. A match-winning spell by Zafar Yassin. 4 overs, 27 runs with 4 top-quality wickets. Well done. It's 114 for 6. Yeah, this is a really good move. The captain, Sandeep Singh Sandhi, switched on. He's now opted to bring his ace premier bowler, and he's not holding him back. Usually, the captains, where they go wrong, they try to just take the game way too deep and think what's going to happen in the last 3 to 4 overs. That is never a right approach. That's a very negative approach as a captain. But Sandeep Singh Sandhi, of course, he's played so much cricket. He's got vast experience, of course, as a cricketer, as a leader, as a mentor. So he knows this is the right time to really get Anas Khan back into the attack. Why hold him right till the end? On the other end, Shahbaz Ali and Mohit Kalyan should realize as to why he has been introduced in the 14th over to pick up a wicket. So you need to be a little careful and cautious against him. But clearly now, Sandeep Singh Sandhi, the captain, he's going for the kill. He realizes this is a great opportunity to beat one of the best renowned sides we have in the domestic circuit, GHK Properties. Sharp bumper, a snorter from Anas Khan. And he's really making this ball talk. Oh, in fact, it's been given as a wide. That was a close call. You could see Anas, he wasn't a happy man. And also, it's been given as 1 for the over. So no more bounces, Anas Khan. He'll have to be spot on. And Mohit Kalyan, his services are surely required in this contest. He's gotten his eye in the middle already. Steps down the ground, plays it down the ground, and I think he's done well, but just couldn't find the gap between the two fielders. Maybe just one more over, and then either of these two batters has to take the charge and take the responsibility and say, right, you know what, let me just accelerate. Let me put the accelerator on the pedal. We need to get somewhere around 180. They do have the firepower, of course, in their bowling lineup. Talking about Rohan Mustafa, you've got the likes of Sanjay Pahel, who's a Ranji cricketer, ex-Ranji cricketer. Shahbaz Ali, such a consistent performer, will get a lot of assistance and bounce from this wicket. Then you have Zahoor Khan as well, ex-UAE cricketer. So they need to give something to their bowlers to bowl at. Now this is good bit of running. Easy couple of runs. We've seen the last 3 to 4 games, even 150, 160, it becomes slightly difficult under the light, especially in the second innings. As the evening progresses, we do see that the wicket tends to keep on the lower side. And this is where GHK should believe that even now they can get to 170, 180. It's been given as a no ball. I think he's overstepped yet again, Anas Khan. So this is a great chance to really swing his bat hard. Umair Ali Khan, he's patted up. He will be coming in next. And we could be in for some fireworks because Umair Ali Khan is one of the most destructive right-handed batters we have. He too is another veteran, another senior member of the squad. He's got a job in his hands this evening. That's been pulled away nicely and it's gone out of the park. Much needed maximum coming in and Shahbaz Ali just hoiking it nicely. And he has got a lot of bat to get an important 6 runs for his team to close out the 14th over. It's 128 for 6. One of the batters really need to put his hand up and try to get a quick 30-40 for his team. Zohair Iqbal reintroduced into the attack. This is high up in the air, but I don't really think he's gotten any kind of connection or timing behind it. He's switched on. Sandeep Singh Sandhi has realized this is the time now to reintroduce your premier bowlers. Anas Khan was slightly wavered in this last over, and that's all because he was looking to pick up wickets. He could have just been disciplined. That's it. I mean, it's the batters who will have to go hard against you, knowing that they don't have a lot of runs on the board. So all he had to do is just keep things simple, but it was completely the opposite. He tried to pick up a wicket on every single delivery, and in the end, it was a costly over. So we could be in for an exciting little finish. Zohair Iqbal on the other end did exceptionally well with the new ball, but now he's got a major role and a contribution to put for his side. And he's someone, of course, who does love to bowl with the old ball as well. He's got a lot of control. He bowls with swing. Always someone who's up for the challenge. Lovely delivery. Perfect. He's looking to pitch the ball up, and Zohair Iqbal is another bowler who will tend to bowl a lot of variations. He's not going to be predictable against the batters. I just got a feeling something's got to give now. Shahbaz Ali, he's played 15 deliveries. He's well set. Of course, on the other end, Mohit Kalyan too has got his eye in the middle. They've got Umair Ali Khan in the dugout. So I think this is the right time they need to go hard. Projected score is 178, and that will be a good score on this wicket. With the bowling they have in their armory. Yeah, this is very smart. Shahbaz Ali, he's just used the pace of Zohair Iqbal, opened the face of the bat, knowing where the field was, just placing it to perfection to get an important boundary, which was turning out to be a quiet over. Shahbaz Ali plays a lovely, intelligent shot to get 4 runs. Now, we haven't really seen the sharp, or beg your pardon, the slower bumpers. That is such an important, vital delivery. And when you have so many talented pacers in your lineup, you do expect them to at least bowl a couple of slower bumpers, but that hasn't been the case so far. Nicely timed. That is punched beautifully. Shahbaz Ali, of course, he's someone who's pretty much known for his bowling abilities, but he's no muck with the bat. I did mention Shahbaz Ali. If ever so, there's not much happening for the bowlers. He can really tear the bowling apart. So the good news for GHK Properties that he's still out there. And these two are stitching up an important partnership. He's got a It's got quite a long run up. Comes in from the 30-yard circle. Puts in that extra effort. Balls in those heavy balls. Bit of a fumble, but I think they will settle in only for a single. So another good over. Bowled by Zohair Iqbal. It's 135 for 6. We're going to the last 5 overs. Shiraz Khan reintroduced yet again. He's been on the expensive side and he has been absolutely bludgeoned out of the park. That is such a thunderous hit by Mohit Kalyan, and what a start to this over. Shiraz Khan starts off with a short delivery, and Mohit Kalyani waited for that kind of a delivery, and he has absolutely dismissed this from his presence. So pressure straight away on Shiraz Khan. Even in the first spell, I did mention that he's somebody who looks to bowl too quick, but on these kind of surfaces and against these batters, they really like pace on their bat. They wouldn't mind Shiraz Khan to come in hard and to offer a lot of praise. Java on the other end, he's just had a quick word with Shiraz. I'm not too sure what is the message. Maybe asking him to slow down a little bit, go for the variations. Oh, he's gotten away with it. Fine leg fielder somehow getting some hand onto it, but it will not stop them to come back with a second. But you can see Mohit Kalyan is not a happy man because he knew that deserved to go towards the boundaries, missed out. This could be that over they would want to target somebody who hasn't had the best of outings so far with the new ball. Here he is, given 8 runs in the first 2. This is high, this is long. And it's gone straight into the hands of Sandeep Singh Sandhi. The captain doesn't drop many, takes an easy catch. Yeah, the bat just twisting in his hands. And Shiraz Khan, who started off the over with a 6 and a couple of runs, eventually goes on to pick up a wicket. It's 143 for 7. Well, here he is, Umair Ali Khan. He's a pure entertainer. somebody who's pretty much known for his big hits here in the domestic arena. He's got a big job in his hands this evening. Oh, beautifully ball. That has just cut him into half. Hey, somebody you won't really expect to use his feet. He's not somebody who's very busy at the crease, but then he's a very strong power hitter. He's got an excellent eye to really read the trajectory and the lengths way too early. Need such kind of batters in the latter part of the innings who can turn the game around to its head. That's a lovely stroke. Incredible strike by Umair Ali Khan. Hold the pose, one for the photographers. That is such a stylish and elegant looking stroke. Wow. And why are you running Umair Ali Khan? Because you should be knowing if ever so you time the ball in middle it, that's going to go towards the boundary or out of the park. It's such a special case, Umair Ali Khan. He's a vital member for GHK Properties. And this is why he is in the team. These are the situations where his services are usually required. He's off to a good start. Good comeback delivery. Will only be a single. To close out a very entertaining over. It's 148 for 7. Well, still, two power hitters are out there in the middle. Shahbaz Ali, of course, he's off to a great start, 26 and 17. Still 24 deliveries to go. And I think they've got a outside chance to even get 190. Yeah, they could. If ever so, these two stay right till the end. Oh, he's gotten away with it. Zuhair Iqbal just missing his line altogether, and all Umar Ali had to do is just guide it towards the fine leg. Yeah, rightfully so. It's been given as a leg by. But the stage is set. This is the time where you would want Umair Ali Khan to be in the middle. This is a perfect opportunity for Umair Ali Khan also to contribute for his team. Doesn't really get much of a chance to come out to bat because it's the top order batters who usually do the job, and he's somebody who's not been getting a lot of chances to bat. Oh, take outside edge. Will find the fence. 150 comes up. In fact, it's 153 now. And unlucky for Zuhair Iqbal because that was a good delivery. Fortune favouring the brave. This is a very important 30 in just 18 from Shahbaz Ali. Of course, he'll have a vital role to play when he comes on to ball. I think he should be coming into ball with the new ball. Very deceptive, very effective. And now he's doing a great job for his team with the bat at the moment. Again missing out. This time it's Shahbaz Ali. Zuhair Iqbal should consider himself a little lucky. He's bowled a couple of deliveries drifting down the leg side first. It was Umair Ali Khan missing out, and now Shahbaz Ali would believe that he just needed to get some bat on it. It would have trickled away towards the boundary, knowing the fine leg was in the circle. So it could be a going in for a big finish. GHK Properties, Umair Ali and Shahbaz Ali, these two are pretty much known for their big hitting abilities. That is exactly what is required as we are approaching the last 3 overs of this innings. Well, this is a special shot by Umair Ali Khan. The way he's adjusted at the last split of the second is truly impressive. It was a shot he wanted to really smash it hard, but then knowing that it just got a little big on him, it was very close to his body. That is where he knew where the field is as well. So opening his bat and guiding it beautifully. Excellent batting display so far. He needs to stay right till the end. Zohair Iqbal has been unlucky so far, hasn't picked up a wicket. Still good, he's got 2 more deliveries to bowl. Oh, he wanted to blast this out of the ground. Just trying to hit this way too hard and losing his balance eventually. So one last delivery. I think now both the batters will have the license to go all guns blazing. Why not? Just 3 more overs to go. I keep on saying 190. I think even 200 could be on the cards. When you know Shahbaz and Umair Ali are out there in the centre, not much happening in the surface. They could get another 41 runs in the next 19 deliveries. And that's not the first time we're seeing Zohair Iqbal struggling to find his right line, yet again drifting down the leg side. Well, this is a very healthy little partnership now growing between the two. What a spell did we witness early on. Of course, Zafar Yassin picking up 4 wickets. He was on the verge of even picking up a 5er, but then there was a catch being put down in the deep. But that should go down as a match-winning performance by the left-arm spinner. Umair wanted to come back for the second, but will only be a single to close out the 17th over. It's 161 for 7. So we could be seeing some fireworks in the last 3 overs. Anas Khan, he was quite expensive in the last over he bowled. But now the stage is set for the 2 batters. This is nicely placed towards the point region. Will be a couple of runs. Good start to the over. Anas Khan, of course, the first spell he bowled was a good one. He went on to pick up one of the most important wickets of Rohan Mustafa. That is one man who hasn't really got going in this tournament so far with the bat. He was brilliant, of course, with the ball. Picked up a 5er, I remember, in the first game. Slashed away beautifully. Timed it to perfection. Shahbaz Ali, he's playing a very important innings for his team. Did come out to bat when his team was in trouble. But that was a poor delivery by Anas. Again, bowling it too short, giving a lot of width on offer, and it was asking for trouble. So yeah, how many do they need? 33 in 16? Yeah, pretty much possible. 200 is now definitely on the cards. But King of Sultans should now go back and think what went wrong. I mean, they had a great chance to really even bowl them out, but just took the game a bit easy. They allowed the batters to settle. That was the time they could maybe have one more fielder in the circle. I mean, when you pick up 6 wickets of an opponent, you would always want to have the aggressive mindset and approach that you are out there to go for the kill and try to get the batters all out. But that wasn't the case. They had the defensive approach, defensive mindset, and they've allowed GHK Properties to get back into the contest. It should be a wide, yeah. Umair Ali is given the decision. Yeah, one for the over as well, signaled by the umpire. I mean, at times you don't really get these opportunities against top quality batting lineups of the domestic circuit. GHK Properties are one of them. Oh, that's a mighty fierce hit by Umair Ali Khan, and that is pure power. It's his brute force of Umair Ali Khan and the swing of the bat. He is such a tremendous striker of the ball, and it's a treat to watch every time Umair Ali Khan gets going. And this is why he's there in the side. He comes out in the last 4 to 5 overs and he destroys the bowling lineup. He just tears the bowling apart, and there he is. Look at him. He's a big unit, Umair Ali Khan. He's strong. He's got those broad shoulders. Look at those forearms. And he's a pure entertainer. Of course, one of the favorites we have here in the domestic circuit is Umair Ali Khan. Certainly turning up the heat in the Tolerance Oval. Well, that's close. That's got to be out. Yeah, wrapped on the pads and given. It was full and straight, and Umair Ali Khan, he knew that he was a serious candidate of being given as out, and that was plumb in front, as plumb it could have gotten. It's 173 for 8. Well, he's proven to be expensive, Anas Khan, but eventually has gotten his second wicket. Another perfect delivery. Ahmed Ali has played a lovely forward front foot defense. He's done the right thing because Shahbaz Ali will be on strike in the next over. It's 173 for 8. The job is pretty much simplified for Ahmed Ali. All he has to do is ensure that he gives the strike to Shahbaz. Shahbaz is on strike at the moment, but I think Shahbaz Ali won't be interested to take a single. I think he will farm the strike, and he should be looking to play out all these next deliveries. That's going to be wide. Irfan not happy with the decision. Yeah, the fast bowlers, they're never happy when the umpires call it as a wide, but right decision made. So yeah, as I just mentioned, Ahmed Ali he's someone who shouldn't be exposed, because the next batter, of course, Zahoor Khan, he's not pretty much known for his batting abilities. It should be Shahbaz Ali to stay right till the end and ensure he goes on to play all these next 12 deliveries. Apesh, nicely done. Smart batting by Shahbaz Ali. He's really toying around with the field. And Irfan Yusufzai, he needs to have extra protection if ever so he wants to bowl that kind of a length and that kind of a width. It's just asking for trouble. Look at that. He's just bisected between the two fielders. It's a good start to this over. Already 5 runs in the first delivery. So it's either going to be a big shot or Irfan Yusufzai could have a chance to pick up a wicket, because Shahbaz Ali will surely go hard on everything which comes his way. Crashed once again. Back-to-back boundaries. It's such a special knock and a special innings. Brings is 46 now. Just another 4 runs to get his half century. And this is a match-winning innings. Irfan Yusufzai, I think he's missing the plot. Mid-off in the circle, and he's opting to bowl way too full to him. That's not the right approach. He's not bowling according to his field. So 18 more runs to get to the magical 200. Sandeep Singh Sandhi, the captain, will have a vital role to play when he comes on to bat in the next innings. This is already a haunting score that they've put, and still 10 more deliveries to go. Yeah, he should come back for the second. Oh, in fact, they've taken only a single, which will now expose Ahmed Ali. What is the message he's given out? He's had a quick word with Ahmed Ali. Surely it's not. He's not asked him to block, because there's 3 more deliveries to go. So maybe he's just given him some confidence and asked him, Ahmed Ali, you know what, I trust you, I have faith in you. Go hard, swing your bat. I know you're a capable batter. And we need you to strike big on this very delivery. Yeah, he tried to do so, but even that's a good move, because it's going to be Shahbaz Ali back on strike to go on to play the next couple of deliveries. A handy over so far, 11 runs in the first 4. But surely would want to maximize and get the full range in this over. Try to get a couple of more maximums. Beautiful ball. He's asking the umpire, but the umpire seems to be unmoved. That was a very good delivery. Fired onto the line of the stumps, but I think it just did a bit too much, because he is getting extra bit of movement in the air. The ball is reversing. He's covering all his stumps. Yeah, I think this is a really good decision. It surely would have missed the leg stump. You could see that the ball just kept on swinging in towards the right-hander. The extra bit of swing which he got on offer saved Shahbaz Ali. Last delivery, and Ahmed will have the license to swing his bat hard onto this last delivery. Again, wrapped on the pads, and there was a single, but Shahbaz, rightfully so, has denied it, because he will be on strike in the next over. It's 185 for 8. This has turned out to be such a special knock by Shahbaz Ali. He just needs a couple of more runs to get to his well-deserved half century. On the other end, Shiraz Khan, it has been a struggle so far in this innings for the youngster. will be steaming in for the last time in this innings. Ahmed is taken a single, but Shahbaz Ali, I think he could have really just stayed and farmed the strike. It had to be Shahbaz Ali to go on to play these next 5 more deliveries. In fact, he's opted to take a single, which means that Ahmed Ali can strike big too. I haven't honestly seen much of Ahmed Ali, but obviously he's coming at number 10, so let's see what he has in store. Oh, that has been absolutely launched into the orbit. Wow. So yeah, there's the answer. I can bat and I'm a very powerful hitter. And that's exactly what he's done. It's right in the slot. And he's hoiked it towards the cow corner to get important 6 runs for his team. Shiraz Khan, he's been off radar. He's been off color this evening. And he's been taken to cleaners. Still 4 more deliveries to go. So 8 is what they need to get to the magical 200. It's not going to be easy when KOS, they come out to chase that haunting total. Yeah, excellent delivery right in the block hole. Only a single on offer. So this is a great little recovery, as they were struggling at one stage. They were 93 for 6 in 10 overs. And all thanks to, of course, Mohit Kalyan and Shahbaz Ali, who's still out there, and also those important 14 runs from Umair Ali Khan, getting 3 boundaries to for his team. This is a big shot, but I don't think he's gotten plenty of bat. An easy catch for Sandeep Singh Sandhi. Shahbaz Ali will be stranded on 49. Unlucky when not reaching to his half century, which he certainly deserved to get. An easy catch for the captain Sandeep Singh Sandhi. It's 193 for 9. So they could be on the verge of getting bowled out here. Zahoor Khan, the number 11 batter, is now at the crease. And he's been knocked over on the very first delivery. Excellent delivery by Shiraz Khan. Right on target. And Zahoor, he had no options whatsoever than to go hard, as it was the second last delivery of the game, of the innings, beg your pardon. And he's knocked him over. So there you go. 194 is what they need, and that's not going to be easy when KOS, they come out to chase this. But this has been a tremendous performance by GHK Properties. A good little recovery in the mid stage of this contest. Missing out once again, Rohan Mustafa, after getting a start, and Humaj Gundal. That was a big blow. But then the captain, who stood tall, 59 for him, and then Mohit Kalyan and Shahbaz Ali providing that much needed support in the innings. And eventually they've gotten to 193, which is a really good score on this wicket. Yeah, Zohair Iqbal, he did well. Unfortunately, didn't pick up a wicket. All the bowlers, they went on to pick up wickets, but they were extremely expensive. But then, of course, the pick of the bowlers, Zafir Yassin, 4 overs, 27 runs and 4 wickets to his name, a match-winning performance. 14 extras, that's something they need to really look into and improve when they come out to play their next games. Right then, we'll just take a short little break, and once we are back, we will be all set for the run chase. Stay tuned. Well, first innings done and dusted. GHK Properties, they were put into bat first. Sandeep Singh Sandhi, the captain of King of Sultans, believed there was something for the fast bowlers early on, and we did see the fast bowlers did get some assistance from the surface. But then again, I think need to give a lot of credit to Zafar Yassin, the left arm spinner, picked up 4 wickets. Just the 5 specialists been used in the first innings. Shiraz Khan eventually did go on to pick up wickets in the last over, but was quite expensive with the economy of 12 runs per over. And also Zuhair Iqbal, I think he did well, unlucky couldn't pick up a wicket, but now all eyes on the batters of King of Sultans. They really need to go hard in the first 6 overs, because every time when you're chasing a high total, the first 6 overs really define the game, and it really sets the tone for you as a top order batter. 2 openers, they would look to go big, at least get some around 55-60 in the first 6 overs. But it's not going to be all that easy, because Sanjay Pahel, he's someone who he will really swing the ball both ways, no doubt. And he gets a lot of movement through the air. Even on cement concrete wickets, he's someone that he will swing the ball through the air, not off the wicket. But then again, he's a very special talent, of course. The next Ranji cricketer, the man from Haryana, will surely have a slip at least in the start. This is going to be a good little fascinating run chase. The 2 openers out there, they have a big job in their hands. They need to get their team off to a flyer. So here we go, the umpire out there in the center, just ensuring everything is in place. Calls play. Not the best of starts. Starts off with a wide. Good to see that they're having a slip in position. Of course, the captain, I believe, Humaj Gondal down there, one of the safest fielders we have in GHK Properties. Yeah, I don't think so GHK Properties will be having any pressure whatsoever, because they do have the runs on the board. They're riding high on confidence with a couple of points already to the points table. Started off with a bang, won their first encounter against Dialer Battery Gorilla 11. And Sanjay Pahel, you can see he's trying to swing the ball in towards Masood Gurbaz, another fine right-handed hard hitter. And clearly you can see that he was a little disappointed missing this, because that should have been really hit towards the fine leg for a boundary. This is flicked away very nicely. What a shot to get off the mark. And clearly you can see Sanjay Pahel is struggling to find his right lines. That's the third time he's gone down the leg side, and what a pickup shot by Masood Gurbaz. Gets a maximum. So this is a perfect start. Already 8 runs on the board with only 1 legal delivery. Pressure on Sanjay Pahel. Masood Gurbaz, he's an entertainer. 2 very destructive batters out there in the center. Oh, what a shot! That is straight out of the screws, and it's a biggie. I mean, he's surely enjoyed this nice little strike down the ground. Always a safe shot to opt. That was such a glorious stroke, and that finish and the flurry of the bat. He's got fast hands, no doubt, Masood Gurbaz. He's off to a flyer. He's in that kind of a mood this evening, Masood Gurbaz. What a tremendous strike this was. Already you can now see there's a bit of panic out there. They're making a few changes in the field. And this is what he does, Masood Gurbaz. When he is in that kind of a mood, he doesn't really care what's coming at him. He's under the pump. Sanjay Pahel is now feeling the heat. He's been pumped down the ground by Masood Gurbaz. Pulled away nicely. Make that the third maximum. Oh, in fact, what a catch! Ali Abid has plucked this out of the thin air, and look at Masood Gurbaz. He's standing his ground and cannot believe what he's witnessed. It looked like he's got it cleanly, but oh, what a catch. He's really timed his jump to perfection. Masood cannot believe what he's just witnessed. This is already such an exciting start to this innings. It's Masood Gurbaz who's looking dangerous. Will now have to go back to the dugout. It's 14 for 1. Well, that was really a jaw-dropping catch did we witness. Ali Abid has taken such a splendid catch down in the deep. Couple of sixes followed by a wicket. Sandeep Singh Sandhi, the captain, is now in the middle. He's got a big job in his hands. He started off well in the first game, of course, was on the verge of getting to his 100, but missed out. The second game, he was a little fidgety, a little agitated. Got out after a good start, so this is where now the captain needs to step up. We saw Yasir Kaleem playing such a vital role for his team, and now all eyes on Sandeep Singh Sandhi. He'll need to go all guns blazing in the first 6 overs. They're chasing a massive target. This is going to be just a single, so Sandeep Singh Sandhi gets a single to open his account. All eyes on these two out there, but that was a massive wicket. The damage and the carnage which we saw, it was caused by Masood Gurbaz. He was looking in a very dangerous mood this evening. But in the end, Sanjay Pahel brought all his experience. He had a fielder just for that kind of a shot, and he did fall in the trap, giving away his wicket. Oh, wrapped on the pads, loud appeal! And the umpire is unmoved. That was very close. Look at this go. He's ball in the perfect length. The ball jagged in so sharply. Oh, that is mighty close. The umpire thinks otherwise. It's 15 for 1. So early scare for Saad Naseem. That ball did quite a bit. It came in very sharply, and lucky for Saad Naseem, that decision was turned down. Shahbaz Ali to share the new ball. Another fine talent. Now this is high up in the air. Oh, very close to the deep square leg fielder. Needs to be very careful out there. Sandeep Singh Sandhi, he knows that he is someone who will add a lot of value to this innings as a captain. He's got a big responsibility on his shoulders this evening. On the other end, Saad Naseem, he's got a great opportunity to make a name for himself. The towels are out, so it just looks like that Mr. Dew has surely and truly arrived this evening. Yeah, it's a good delivery. Shahbaz Ali is someone that who does have that raw pace, will really surprise the batter with those sharp bumpers. When you know you have that kind of a pace, you could always surprise the batter with one quick delivery right onto the line of the body of the batter. Well, they did have runs on the board. I think Masood Gurbaz, he just got a little carried away. Didn't really read the game. He knew that there was a fielder down there in the deep. Could have really just seen off the over. He did get a couple of maximums eventually. So it's just putting your team under pressure. You don't want to be losing wickets early on, especially when you're chasing a big target. It just puts a lot of pressure to the middle order batters to come in next. Of course, Sandeep Singh Sandhi is somebody who will need to stay at least for 10 to 12 overs, because if ever so that happens, he will get to a good score of 70 odd runs. He's a big striker of the ball. Oh, that once again hurried on to Saad Naseem. It got big on him. Another good delivery. So it's a good little comeback after a couple of huge maximums we witnessed. But there you go. Shahbaz Ali with the new ball. He's a dangerous customer. Good to see they still have a slip in place. You can always afford to have slip in place for especially these kind of bowlers, and also when you know that you have plenty of runs to work with. Again, sharp bumper. Quite contrasting the two overs. The first one was expensive, where we saw 15 runs coming in. And this is where now Shahbaz Ali, he's bringing all his experience and expertise into play. Given only one run, so Saad Naseem would be feeling the heat and the pressure. Another short one, and it's been pumped away nicely for a boundary. And a much needed one, because it was turning out to be a quiet over, but in the end, Saad Naseem finally gets the connection and finds the gap as well to close out the second over. It's 20 for 1. Sanjay will continue. Already a big wicket to his name, getting the lights of Masood Gurbaz. Once again, Sandeep Singh Sandhi not been able to find the middle of the bat. No real timing, no real connection. But if ever so they would want to chase this target down, you would want somebody like Sandeep Singh Sandhi to fire on these big occasions. They've already won a couple of games. They're playing their fourth game, which is going to be their last game of the group stage for King of Sultans. They would always want to ensure they win the third game just to make sure they qualify for the next round. Well, this is high up in the air. And Mohit Kalyan takes a good catch in the end. It's a pricey scalp. It's one of the most important wickets of the innings. And it's a Sandeep Singh Sandy who will have to go. Clean catch in the end by Mohit Kalyan. And Sanjay strikes once again. It's 20 for 2. In walks at number 4 position, somebody who's having a great tournament so far. He's already been the player of the match in the second game, I remember. And his presence is going to be super important in this contest. That was the last thing they needed, losing early wickets. They've lost Gurbaz, who was looking dangerous, and then Sandeep Singh Sandy playing a nothing shot, losing and throwing away his wicket. So now they'll have to construct this innings. They need a big little partnership, and also at the same time they'll need to make sure that they keep up with the required run rate, which is 10 runs per over. Beautifully bowled. Sanjay Pahel is right on the money, keeping things very simple in the middle. Was slightly on the shorter side in the first over, but then he's been spot on in this one. Nice, very nice by Anis Sami. Just timing the ball and nice little punch to get to his first runs of this evening. That was a lovely stroke. Really found the gap to precision and has timed it extremely well. Anis Sami, he's somebody who is in ominous touch. He's in excellent form so far in this tournament. He is the top run getter for KOS. But this is going to be a different challenge altogether against one of the most toughest bowling attacks in this tournament. Again, beautiful timing yet again, but this time will be only a couple of runs to close out the third over. It's 26 for 2. Shabazz to continue bowled an exceptional first over. Saad Naseem hasn't really got going so far. He did try his level best to have some connection onto the ball, but with minimal success. On the other end, Anis Sami, he's really middling in timing the ball extremely well since the time he's walked in. Of course, the man in form, the man who's been very consistent with the bat, with the scoring. And yet again, his services are required in this crunch game. Oh, this is high up in the air, and I think he's got a lot of bat on this one. So this is one man who will keep the hopes alive if ever so they would want to chase this big total that they've set, GHK Properties. Oh, that was a very good shot on the up. And always wanted to go aerial, knowing the mid-off was in the circle. It was a safe shot to opt. Gets important maximum for his team. So just continuing from where he left off, Anis Sami coming around the wicket. Shahbaz Ali will try to now create an angle towards the left-handed batter. Yeah, there you go. Just not allowing to free his arms, trying to just come in with an angle, trying to dart the ball in towards his body line. And he's someone we've seen that every time you go on to give him any room, any width, Anis Sami, he's been so severe, especially towards the offside. He really will fancy his chances. If he gets anything marginally full, anything you bowl slightly short, and Anis Sami, somebody who's getting into those excellent positions way too early. Oh, this has crashed. It screamed away towards the boundary in no time. Nobody really moved because when Anis Sami strikes, he strikes it very cleanly, and that was a very good cut shot. The power he's generated. I did mention that he's very strong in those areas, so the margin of error, it's very minimal against Anis Sami. Already quite an eventful start to this innings. We've seen 2 wickets fallen, of course. Masood Gurbaz after getting a good start to his team, couple of maximums to his name. But then there was a big blow. Sandeep Singh Sandhi going early. And now all eyes on these 2 in the middle. Saad Naseem hasn't really got going. But good to see Anis Sami is releasing some pressure from his team. But now the challenge is they'll have to keep up with the required run rate. If ever so they go on to slow down for a couple of overs, you'll see how quickly the required run rate will creep up. So they'll have to keep up the momentum that they've gotten in their favor. This has already been a productive over so far. And now flicks it beautifully towards the deep square, gets a single. That's the right thing. He knows that he's gotten the runs on the board. So you don't want to be doing anything silly. Just stay out there. Saad Naseem understands the value of his wicket. He's the one who will look to take his team over the line. He's come out to bat at a situation where there's a lot of runs to be scored. 156 still needed. And the time he's walked in, can just sense the positivity. He's looked so confident. He's really striking the ball well. Every time he's looked to pay towards the offside, he's getting those nice connections onto this bat. Now it doesn't look 100% here. Shahbaz Ali is, I don't know, he's done something to his groin, but clearly seems to be in a bit of a discomfort. Maybe just can bowl this last delivery and then go off the field and get the medical attention. There's just one more delivery to bowl. I think this is what exactly the umpire would be telling him. Let's take a quick decision. Can you bowl this last delivery and then you can head out and get that much needed medical attention? Yeah, that's what he's doing. He's going to bowl this last delivery, and now It's Saad Naseem taking his time. Just tying his shoelaces there. Saad Naseem, so much is expected from him as well. So far, hasn't really gotten it from the middle of his bat. It's just going to be a matter of couple of good shots. If you could try to time and middle the ball rather than muscle it, maybe he could be getting better results. It's a dot, and he seems to be in a lot of pain here, Shahbaz Ali. And I don't think so we'll be seeing him anytime soon in this inning. It's 38 for 2. Well, I did praise Anis Sami as to how brilliant he's been in this outing and this tournament overall. But this is going to be a different challenge altogether because he is facing ex-UAE cricketer Zahoor Khan, who's got vast experience on his shoulders. So it's not going to get any easier. He's a senior veteran for UAE cricket. He's played 62 ODIs for UAE with 93 wickets to his name, with an economy of 5 runs per over. Yes, that is the man on your screen. He is by far one of the most experienced bowlers we have here in the domestic circuit, and he's been a great servant for the UAE national team. He's played 57 T20s as well, with 72 wickets to his name. Yeah, he's a special talent, no doubt. He's a star. Zahoor Khan is a well-known figure. Oh, that's been crushed. Anis Sami should consider himself very unlucky. Yeah, talking about Zahoor Khan, he's played so much of franchise cricket as well. He's played for MI Emirates. He's played for Deccan Gladiators. He's played for Quetta Gladiators as well. So this is that one man. I think he's by far the most experienced cricketer in this tournament. Period. Hands down. Zahoor Khan, of course, is a star. That's going to be a wide, surely. They're just looking at each other, the two umpires. And also, I just mentioned on regards to the slower bumpers you need to bowl. And Zahoor Khan, he's a specialist. He knows how to be bowling under any kind of conditions, any circumstances he's been thrown the ball to. Of course, he's now not the part of the UAE national team. He's already done his bit. He's now enjoying the game he loves. So surely he's lost a bit of pace as well. But the experience is still there. This is high up in the air. Very close. Oh, in fact, this could have been another blinder. And who is it? It's Ali Awed. He's already taken a stunner, of course. We saw he took a catch of Masood Gurbaz. And he was on the verge of picking another stunner down there in the deep. So this is a very good little contest. It's experience versus pure talent. At the moment, it's an even contest. Anis Sami needs to be a little smart here. He needs to be sensible. He needs to understand that Zahoor Khan is their premier bowler, and I don't think it's going to be a wise move to target Zahoor Khan. Maybe target somebody else who comes into ball later on, but Zahoor Khan, he's a genuine wicket taker. I did mention his stats, of course. If ever so you would want to know more about him, just Google his name, Zahoor Khan, and you can just go through as to what he has done in his career. He is a senior veteran ex-cricketer for the UAE national team, and now it's really good to see that he's still out there and enjoying a game of cricket. There you go. No pace to work with. He's got a right smile on his face. They know that this is a good little battle. Zahoor Khan ensuring he doesn't give pace. He knows that Anis Sami is someone who really is strong towards the offside. That's why he has a protection down there in the deep as well, a deep point in position. And Zahoor Khan is just persisting bowling towards the offside channels and making him cut the ball. But the only problem is he's not giving any pace. He's taking all the pace off, and the ball did ever so slightly hold up into the surface. Oh, this is a big shot. He's balled too full, Zahoor Khan, and Anis Sami gets a boundary. It was turning out to be quite over. But yeah, Zahoor Khan knows he's missed his length by a whisker. Ball too full. And Anis Sami, he is the man who will keep the hopes alive for them to really chase this down. But he needs support from the other end as well. You can't really put all the pressure and expect all these or majority of the runs to be scored by Anis Sami. He is, of course, the top run getter for his team in this tournament so far, but he needs that much needed support from the other end as well. A single to close out the fifth over. It's 47 for the loss of 2. Ahmed Ali, the new bowler introduced into the power play, and he's been introduced with a maximum. Anis Sami, he's batting on a different surface altogether, and what a shot yet again. These are top quality shots that we're witnessing, and Ahmed Ali needs to understand and learn quickly. You can't be bowling too full, and that too towards the offside channel. Anis is severe in those areas, especially when there's only 2 fielders outside. So not the best of starts. The chase is on. It's a good little recovery. And all thank you to Anis Sami. Saad Naseem has been a mere spectator on the other end. Hasn't really gotten much of strike though. What a shot to get 6 runs in the 6th over. It's never a good feeling as a fast bowler or any bowler, to get whacked for a 6 on your first delivery of the over. Oh, that's been pulled away. It's been dismissed yet again. Back-to-back maxis. Or in fact, it's gone for a boundary, but nonetheless, 10 runs in the first 2 deliveries. Yeah, brilliant by Anis Sami. He's turning on the heat here. He's taking the charge. He believes they can go on to chase this down. So his wicket is going to play such a crucial and vital role if ever so they would want to go on to chase this big total and a target being set by GHK Properties. So under the pump, Ahmed Ali, what is he thinking? He needs to be a little more disciplined. He's been slightly wavered in the first 2 deliveries. Another short delivery, another pull, and same result. So Ahmed Ali has been all over the place, and he needs to understand that that's not the right length. You can see Yasir Kaleem behind the stumps. He's just thinking, what's going on? Where are you bowling, mate? These are deliveries to be hit. Ahmed Ali, he's been all over the place. He sprayed the ball all over. And what a good little counter punch coming in from Anis Sami. He's raced on to 38 in no time. Now it's a good delivery. Just bowling it slightly fuller right in the block hole. But the chase is on. Even though they've lost 2 of their explosive batters, if ever so they could have gotten runs on the board for their team. And then Anis Sami would have played like that the way he's playing. I think the story would have been much different. But the problem only here is Anis will have to just keep up with this momentum that they've gotten in their favour. This has been walked away nicely. He's playing around. He's toying around with the field. This is a massive over. 18 runs have been looted already. And there's one more delivery to be bowled. So it's a mixed bag of events. They've lost 2 wickets, but at the same time, they've got those runs on the board. And they've somehow even got the required run rate down to almost 9 runs per over. So Anis Sami is the man. They would be desperate to get his wicket. It's the last delivery, and I won't be surprised if Anis Sami goes big once again. Oh, that is very intelligent cricket by Ahmed Ali. I just did mention the last delivery that he's toying around with the field. Knowing where the fielders are, he's just opened the face, used the pace of Ahmed, gets a boundary. 69 for 2. There you go, the signal coming in. Power play is done and dusted. Umair Ali Khan straight away being introduced after the power play. But what an entertaining power play did we witness. Carnage in the first 6 overs, and it has come from the bat of Anis Sami, who's just 1 hit away to be getting his half century. And that too, when he came out to bat, where 2 wickets were down. It just shows how quickly he's gotten these runs. Saad Naseem doing the right thing. He's ensure that he gives the strike back to Anis Sami as quickly as he can, because the way he's batting in the form which he's gotten at the moment, you would want Anis Sami to continue You won't want any kind of stoppages or any breaks in the middle. The rhythm is what is so important. Umair Ali Khan on the other end, he will love to bowl in these situations. He's somebody who will bowl a lot of cutters. He's very unpredictable. Yeah, that is what you'll see more often than not. Umair Ali will try to target the stumps. He's got a lovely slower bumper as well. And I don't really think we're going to see Ahmed Ali in this innings anytime soon, because he was very expensive. He gave 22 runs in the last over of the power play. And I think it would be the right time. Maybe you could introduce somebody who was the player of the match in the last game for GHK Properties, Rohan Mustafa. He's got 4 overs to go. He hasn't come to ball yet. Maybe you will see him loosening up and raring to come in next. This is a very good passage of play for King of Sultans. It's never easy to really recover after you lose wickets early, and especially when you're chasing a big total. They did go on to lose Sandeep Singh Sandhi and Masood. Yeah, there you go. The towers are out. So more bad news if ever so you are a GHK Properties fan, because there is extreme dew out there. Nicely cut away, beautifully done. He's found the gap once again and gets a boundary. What a way to get to his half century, and that too at a big stage against a top quality bowling attack. He's not sparing anyone. He was severe against the fast bowlers, and now Umair Ali, who's been introduced into the attack, he too has been dispatched for a boundary. What a rare talent, Anis Sami. And he's such a humble personality. I did get a chance to have a word with him off the field. He's a very down to earth, very humble and a generous guy is Anis Sami. Oh, careful, careful. No way is going to be run out. This is unbelievable. What have you done, Anis Sami? He's thrown his bat out of anger. Can you believe what has happened out there? Anis Sami, it's suicidal. Why would you do that? Why would you take a risky single? This is a huge moment in the game. Somebody who could have taken his team over the line has ran himself out. Disaster for King of Sultans. It's 76 for 3. Well, Jha was the new batter who's just made his way in the center. That was a big wicket. A big moment in the game. Wrapped on the pads, but too high. And Umair Ali Khan does well in his first over. It's 76 for 3. Well, as predicted, it is Rohan Mustafa. I was just discussing as to he should be now brought into the attack, and here he is. Saad Naseem, he came out to open. We're into the 8th over, and he's played just the 11 delivery, so he hasn't really gotten much of strike, unfortunately. So can't really judge and talk about his innings so far. He is a quality batter. Javo on the other end, he's just made his way in the center. No real sighters, required run rate 9 runs per over, so they'll have to keep up as to what Anis Sami was doing in the middle. They'll need to have to get those consistent boundaries every now and then. Rohan Mustafa, of course, he's in great touch with the ball. Not so with the bat, but he's picked up 5 wickets in the last match and was the player of the match. And also, of course, he's somebody who will run through his overs so quickly, as by the time you just look at the scoreboard and think how many deliveries are remaining, he's already done with his over. That's how quickly he gets done with his overs. He's already bowled 4 deliveries. He's got a very short run up. Doesn't really allow the batters to settle in. By the time you take your guard, take your stance and look up, and he's already bowled at you. Oh, he's not happy. Rohan Mustafa is not a happy man. He believes there was never a 2 there. Yeah, there you go. He's frustrated, and you don't want to be giving any freebies on his bowling. He's somebody who takes he takes the game very seriously. He's a fighter. He will give his 100%, and he hates giving any free runs. He's not one of those bowlers who will just go back and continue bowling. He will really give a very hard time to his fielders if they are now not up to the mark. He'll have a thing or two to say right there in the ground. You can see he's fuming. He's not happy. That's what you need, really. I mean, when you're bowling your heart out, you don't want your fielders to make these basic errors. He's knocked him over. There you go. Rohan Mustafa bringing his experience, and he has picked up a wicket in his very first over. Full and straight, and he has disturbed the stumps. It's 80 for 4. New batter walks in, Nabil Arshad. Another batter who can really smash the ball hard, but I'm not too sure if this is the right stage for Nabil Arshad. 114 required, and Nabil is someone who will look to go aerial, look to play those big shots. On the other end, Javo is a batter who likes to play along the carpet, will look to pick up singles and doubles. So let's see if this plan works in their favor. There's no problem with the net run rate. I mean, they're neck to neck with the required run rate. They are getting 9-10 runs per over. But the only concern is that they've lost a huge wicket of Anis Sami, and I think he himself is to be blamed. I don't know where he was going, trying to take a single, and literally just gifted his wicket to the opponents. And since then, you can see that Saad Naseem also following his footsteps. So 2 new batters at the crease, and this is where it becomes so difficult to continue the momentum. And GHK Properties are a side who will really come hard at you. So the pendulum has once again heavily shifted into the favor of GHK Properties. I think KOS should go back after this game and think as to they could have really bowled out GHK Properties, getting them 98 for 6 at one stage, I believe. They had a real serious chance to ensure they don't give many runs. Not the best of efforts in the deep. Mohit Kalyan is the culprit. And Umair Ali, he wasn't a happy man. Good shot, good little back foot punch by Javo, who's just made his way in the center, and he'll need to get plenty of those. Boundaries is what they need. The only challenge now is that they've lost 2 quick wickets, so which will mean that the 2 batters realizing, of course, they need to settle in first, get adapt to the situation, and second, they know that they've lost 4 wickets. So if ever so they go on to lose another wicket or 2, I think then they'll be on the verge of losing by a big margin. And that is the beauty of this T20 format. Just 1 wicket here and there, just 1 good over when required. It just completely changes the complexion of the game. 50 over, it's a different ball game. You always have ample time to really construct your innings and get back to the contest. It's 86 for 4 after 9. Well, things aren't looking all that bright at the moment for KOS. Of course, after not the best of starts, they lost 2 wickets, and that too of Gurbaz and their captain Sandeep Singh Sandhi. So much was expected from him. And Anis really was fighting the battle alone, the lone warrior, got himself run out. And then of course, Saad Naseem, his innings wasn't going anywhere. And now another mix-up. Careful. Nabil Arshad, he's got a big responsibility. Yeah, good to see that. This is what they need to do. Just have a quiet word with each other. Ensure that calling is loud and clear. Already, we've seen a run out in this inning, so they don't want to be giving another wicket in a form of run out. Full and straight by Rohan Mustafa. Another dot delivery. Pressure is now mounting on King of Sultans. There will be a drinks break after this over, so they will need to have a quick little meeting and think as to how do they go about to chase this. They'll need to just stay right till the end, at least think to play out all the 20 overs. Now that's not the best of deliveries. It was more like a gift. Full toss, and all Nabil had to do is just slash hard onto it, and that's exactly what he did. Getting a thick outside edge away from the short third fielder, gets a boundary. It's good that they've introduced Rohan early because of the dew now settling in. So you would want to get rid of Rohan Mustafa's overs very quickly. Now that is a very good shot by Nabil Arshad. Intentionally playing it aerial and knowing where the fielder was. It was a very nice little shot. And the moment he struck, he knew that is going to go towards the boundary. So they have the runs on the board. Look at the required run rate and look at the current run rate. It's neck to neck. The only concern and the problem is the wickets column. So even after he's conceded a couple of boundaries, still only 9 runs have been scored. False start. Rohan will have to go back and reload. Dot to close out the 10th over. It's 96 for 4. Players will take drinks. Back live after the drinks break. Umair Ali will continue. So far, he's been economical. Now, it's just going to be a matter of time where we will see Nabil Arshad look to go hard. He's somebody who can really smack the ball hard, can get those important quick runs. But the question is, when does he decide to go big? It's making a few slight bit of amendments in the field. Umair Ali Khan making sure the field is intact. And this is what they don't need. The more dots they will play, you will see there will be immense pressure, because that's where you really need to hit a boundary. Because if you start the over with a couple of dot deliveries, what's going to happen? You'll need to get 10 runs in the next 4 deliveries. So that means surely you need boundaries. It's always good to start off the over with a big shot or boundary, because that is the demand of the current situation of the game. Nice little push by Nabil Arshad. He's taking a sweet time in the middle. Yeah, of course, they do have plenty of overs, but at the same time, they'll need to ensure that the required run rate doesn't go beyond their reach. Javo, he's played quite a few deliveries. Nabil Arshad, he's played 10. That is enough in a T20 game. Now it's the time they need to get a move on. One of them should look to go hard and big. It's Javo who's decided to go hard, and he's pulled it away nicely. This is much more like it. That's what they need from the senior statesman, the member of King of Sultans, Javo. He's got an important vital boundary for his team. Yeah, Yasir Kaleem, you can see he's not happy with Umair. He's just asking him, you need to bowl slightly fuller. Why are you bowling too short? I mean, you don't have that raw pace. He's somebody who's who relies more on his lens. He's very accurate. I think the dew also is now playing a big role. You can see that the towels are out. It's really difficult to grip the ball. That's going to be a bit of a challenge for the bowlers from this stage. Perfect delivery, and good that he got an inside edge. Otherwise, I think there would have been a loud appeal because that was right on the line of the stumps. Good over. They've played 3 dot deliveries in the 11th over, and that's one thing they can't afford. Make that, in fact, it's going to be a single. So, excellent over by Umair Ali Khan. He's given only 6 runs to close out the 11th over. It's 102 for 4. Well, this match isn't over by any means. Of course, if anybody can go on to chase this, has to be these two. Javo, very experienced. Nabil Arshad on the other end, of course, was a product of 7 districts, played a lot of cricket from Team 7 districts, and now he's a member of King of Sultans. Wrapped on the bat, Zahoor Khan asking the question, and I think it just did a bit too much. But just when you thought, right, now it's the time we need to really put the pedal on the accelerator. Now we really need to go hard. You've got Zahoor Khan. So it's going to get much tougher. I did mention for our viewers who don't know who this man is. He's, of course, an ex-UAE international cricketer, Zahoor Khan. Lot of ODIs. He's played lot of T20s. He's played so much franchise cricket. He's played for MI, Emirates as well. He's played a lot of IL T20, T10s. So it's not going to be easy to get away with somebody like Zahoor Khan. He's got 2 more overs after this. I think it's going to get very difficult. Somebody will really need to play out of their skins if ever so they would want to chase this down. Otherwise, I believe this match is at the moment pretty much in the hands of GHK Properties. Yes, I can see that they have runs on the board, but the problem is we also need to see what the bowling job options are. Zahoor Khan has 2 more overs after this. Thick outside edge, and there will only be a single. So it's not going to get any easier whatsoever. And what's going to happen if ever so, we'll see a lot of dot deliveries. We'll see singles and doubles, no boundaries whatsoever. That's where the pressure will creep up, and you will see a bit of urgency coming in from both the batters. Nabil Arshad, he's played a lot of deliveries. When you're chasing somewhere around 200, I think playing 10 deliveries and scoring 11 is okay, but now they need to get a move on. Another perfect delivery. Look at that, how he deceived him, Zahoor Khan. That delivery sharply jagged in towards Nabil. Of course, as he's aging, Zahoor Khan, he's lost a bit of pace, but still loving the game, and he's somebody who's still giving his 100%. Nicely bowled, and single is all they will get. So It's getting difficult for King of Sultans. They have gone on to win couple of games, so they do have a bright chance. Even if they're going to lose this game, I think still they'll have a very good chance to qualify for the next round, which is the quarterfinals. Wrapped on the pads will be another good delivery to close out the 12th over. It's 104 for 4. Obey to ball his last over. Very economical spell so far. Outside edge. And the ball will have enough legs to go for the boundary. So that's a good start to the over. I think Nabil Arshad, he's realized that there's no point really to stay out there and take the singles and doubles. Both did have a long conversation before the start of this over, and surely now they have decided it's high time that we both need to go hard, because the required run rate, it did creep up to 12 now. It's a good start to the over. Nabil Arshad can target somebody like Umair Ali Khan, who doesn't really have a lot of pace, can wait and smack him. But that has been the problem. I mean, every time they go on to pick up a boundary, we see 2 to 3 dot deliveries. And this is where now your true skill level gets tested as a cricketer. How you construct your innings and how you take your team out of these difficult situations. This is a real test for Nabil Arshad. He smashed this hard. It's as flat as he could have gotten. And that's been belted down the ground for another boundary. So it's turning out to be a useful over. They need that one big over of 20, 24 runs just to stay in the game. This match is still wide open. Nabil Arshad, as I did mention, he's a very fierce striker of the ball. You can see that the last shot he's played, he slapped this down the ground, and Umair won't like it. Just marginally missing his length. Yeah, it is a very tough outing out there. The towels are out. There's a lot of dew. Another full delivery. It's been crashed, but there is a fielder. In fact, he's made a fumble, which will allow them to come back for the second. No, Nabil wanted the second. Javo showing no interest whatsoever. So they needed 12, I believe, before the start of this over. How many have they gotten? They've got 9. So Javo needs to go hard now. He really needs to support Nabil Arshad. Punched away. Only a single is not going to be a problem for GHK Properties. They'll have to ensure they keep on getting 8, 9, 9, 10 every over. And maybe that one big over will come their way. But at the same time, they need to also try to go right till the end. At least go down to the last over of this contest. You never know. We've already seen funny things happen in this tournament. So just have faith in yourselves that we can achieve this target and beat the mighty GHK Properties. Over number 13, done and dusted. It's 115 for 4. So you've got 3 overs, or beg your pardon, 2 overs of Zahoor Khan, and you've got 2 overs of Rohan Mustafa. I think they will continue to bowl. Rohan will be bowling another over to finish off his spell after this, and then it should be Zahoor Khan reintroduced into the attack. Oh, brilliant work behind the stumps. How quickly has he dislodged the bails? They're asking the question, but the umpire has turned this down. They seem to be pretty animated out there in the middle. But that was a very close call. You can see Yasir Kaleem is not very happy with the decision. Even Rohan Mustafa believes that they had a clear case. Umpire has given that as not out. Well, this could be an interesting over. Nabil Arshad, you could see that he did make his intentions clear in the last over, wanted to go hard. But now, these are the deliveries. Now, that was a full toss. He could have really smashed this out of the park. Rather, he's just flicked it away for a single, and he's brought Javo on strike, who really hasn't got going so far. And there you go. Just a single. So I think it has to be Nabil Arshad now. Really take the charge. The required run rate is almost 12 runs per over. They need one big over to stay in this contest so far. I think it's 80% to GHK, and I would say 20% to King of Sultans. Considering the bowling options they have now. Look at this. Rohan, he's fuming. This is not good. Gifting runs. Should have been a dot delivery, has turned out to be a single eventually. Couple of more deliveries. Javo should be having the license to go hard and big. Nope. Not interested at the moment. Just picking up the singles. And this will be the worst time to lose a wicket, because the new batter, the moment he walks in and he sees how many runs are required, that's 12 runs. So that will be a very uphill task and a tough job for the new batter to come in and straight away hit big sixes. Another dot. It's 120 for 4. Yeah, there you go. No surprises. It had to be Zahoor Khan. Now, this has gone miles up in the air. Who wants this? Well, that's so lucky for Javo. It's fallen in no man's land, and there were 3 fielders converging and trying to catch that, but was far away from all the 3 batters. So Zahoor Khan is bowling well so far, very economical. I think he's on the verge of now picking up a wicket, and clear signs from the 2 batters now. They've decided it's high time. We need to up the ante. We need to go hard, but the challenge is that you need to face this man on your screen, Zahoor Khan. That's nicely pulled away by Javo. And will only be a single. Pressure mounting on KOS. Every single or even double, you could see how quickly that required run rate is creeping up. So they have formed a partnership, but at the cost of that, they haven't really gotten the required run rate up. It's below 9 runs per over, and it's all because of some very good quality bowling that we've witnessed. Haven't seen a devastating Yorker from Zahoor Khan. He does surprise the batters with one sharp in-swinging Yorker as well, especially with the old ball. Well, this is high up in the air. And again, falling in the vacant area. Lucky for Nabil Arshad on that occasion. We've already seen Javo try to hit a big shot, but to no avail. And again, it's Nabil Arshad with minimal success. Getting a lot of elevation, not the distance, neither the timing. Match is slipping out of their hands. Yes, they do have wickets, but the problem is the bowling resources that they have to deal with. That's one. And second, of course, the required run rate. Can Nabil Arshad be the hero for KOS? He certainly does have the ability to clear these boundaries. We've already seen him smashing a few boundaries. Again, it's going to be only a single, so no boundaries as of such in this over. Only 6 runs coming in. Just have a gut feeling something's got to give now. Javo, clearly we can see that he's now decided that we need to get sixes and boundaries consistently from here onwards. But the man on your screen isn't allowing that to happen. He's mixing his length and pace under these tough conditions. The ball, I'm sure it's gone heavy, it's wet, it's difficult to really grip the ball and release in the right areas. Now that's a wonderful stroke by Javo. A proper cricketing stroke. He's really flicked this. And that is such a classical stroke by Javo. So getting an important boundary. 10 runs so far. They need 12, 13 every over. This ball has to go out of the park or at least get a boundary to keep up with the required run rate. Still, it's not over by any means. We know Nabil Arshad, he can do a lot of damage. And what's going to be interesting to see as to what bowling options do they have. I'm just going to have a quick check. The resources left for Yasir Kaleem. That's a big shot by Javo. And now he's decided it's high time. I need to up the ante. He's turning on the heat here in the Tolerance Oval. And that is a massive hit. Oh, look at the flow of his bat. And he surely enjoyed it. There was a bit of arrogance as well when he played the shot. This has turned out to be such a useful over for KOS. It's 136 for 4. Was such a useful last over we witnessed, and it was Javo turning on the heat. And now Nabil Arshad, I think they just need one more big over. And then you will see a bit of a panic in the camp of GHK Properties. So far, still the match is in the favor of GHK Properties. Now, this is a big over. Rohan Mustafa. They'll have to deal these next 5 deliveries of Rohan. Javo goes high, he goes long. And how far has he gotten? He's gotten it far enough. Gets another maximum. What A tremendous strike yet again. He's such a powerful bloke, isn't he? And he's giving a glimmer of hope to his team that we're out here for a fight. He's literally now stamping his authority in the center is Javo. What a brilliant innings are we witnessing. He's brought the required run rate to now 11 runs per over. And that was pumped and dismissed from his presence. This is such a valuable knock by Javo. And now it's going to be a wide. Surely it is going to be wide. In fact, he's gotten away with it. Very lucky, Rohan Mustafa. Hits it hard once again. Has he found the field? Has he found the gap? Bit of a fumble will allow them to come back to the second. Oh, no. Really should have been a 2 there. They ran the first one very slow. That was the problem. I mean, there was a bit of a fumble down in the deep. Could have easily come back for the second. 8 runs in the first 4 deliveries. It will be 8 and 5. So this ball has to go for a big one. Just one more delivery for Rohan Mustafa and he's going to be done and dusted for this evening. Nope. We'll have to go back and reload. It's done well so far. Clipped away. There's a call of 2 and again they will settle only for a single. So we just might see another thriller in the making. It's 146 for 4 and 16. So we're going down to the last 4 overs of this contest. Still, this match is now alive. It's wide open. It was GHK Properties. They were having an upper hand just 10 minutes ago. But then Javo, he's brought his team right back in the contest. And Nabil Arshad also playing a good knock. Now 4 overs to go. Sanjay Pahel, he has 2 overs. Shahbaz Ali's got 2 overs. And then Zahoor Khan, he's got 1. So I think maybe Zahoor Khan could be held back right till the end. This is a big shot. And he's found the fielder. So Sanjay Pahel strikes on his very first delivery. And this is a big moment in the game because they needed to get rid of either of these 2 batters and they have finally disengaged this partnership. And it's Nabil Arshad who will have to depart. It's an important wicket. That's a great start to the over. It's 146 for 5. The captain Yasir Kaleem, I think he's taken some exceptional decisions in this innings. He's been spot on with the rotation of his bowlers. Sanjay Pahel, he strikes on his very first ball. Shiraz, the new batter. Swing and a miss. Dot delivery. each and every dot delivery, you'll see how quickly the required run rate will creep up. Now it's gone on to 13 runs per over. And Sanjay Pahel, I'm telling you, he's an old ball specialist. The man from Haryana, India, and the man who's played a lot of Ranji cricket back in India, is now steaming in once again. He wanted to hit towards the mid-wicket and then realizes that he's gotten way too late onto that shot and then saw that the ball has gone towards the offside. But he's done the right thing though, eventually, Shiraz Khan. He's brought the man who will give a glimmer of hope for KOS to go on to win this game. Jabo, very useful 35 he scored. He's still out there. So the hopes are alive if ever so you are a King of Sultans fan. This is high up in the air. It's not gone too far. And luckily that didn't get a lot of elevation. Otherwise, Rohan Mustafa, one of the safest fielders we have here in the UAE domestic arena, would have easily taken that. Well, Shiraz Khan, I think he'll have the license to go hard. You've got 5 more wickets to go, so there's no real point to look to pick up singles. That's why you will play a lot of dot deliveries. Just go hard. Yeah, take your chances. They're thinking to come back for the second. Yeah, they should be able to easily in the end. It's turning out to be a very good over by Sanjay Pahel. He's bringing all his experience into play. Another player, as I did mention, who's played for he played the recent Abu Dhabi ILT20 for Desert Vipers. Will be bowling the last delivery of the 17th over. It's a big ball. Dot delivery, perfect. In fact, he's gotten the slightest of outside edges and he's picked up a wicket. It's a double blow in the 17th over and now it's getting out of their hands. It's 150 for 6. Well, the chances to win this game are looking quite bleak. The only hope I believe now is going to be Javo, the set batter. And this is a very good move. Very smart decision by Yasir Kaleem. He's brought Zahoor Khan. And he will be bowling the 18th over. You don't want to be going into the last over. Finish the game now. And that's the reason he's brought Zahoor Khan. And very close to pick up the most important wicket. Yeah, look at that. He had to wait. And that was all because Zahoor Khan, he's a master if we talk about bowling the slow bumpers. Such a clever operator. Of course, the experience comes into play. By far, one of the most experienced, hands down, the most experienced cricketers we have here in the UAE. With a lot of international games to his name, a lot of T20s. Yeah, there he is. And has been a great servant for the UAE national team cricket. So here Iqbal can see the funny side of it, but that's exactly what I did mention before he bowled this. He's a master of bowling these slower bumpers. I mean, Zohair Iqbal could have literally swung his bat twice the occasion, and even though he could have done that, he would have missed it because that was really dipping on Zohair Iqbal. That is such a difficult bowler to deal with, and that's what he's been doing throughout the years, even at his peak when he used to play a lot of international cricket. Now this time Zohair Iqbal connects it, but it's not gone too far. In fact, it's been put down by Rohan Mustafa, surprisingly. Yeah, he's not happy. Could have easily been the first wicket for Zahoor Khan. It's turning out to be a quiet over. The only hope now, I think, will be from the man who's batted with a lot of courage. He's been fearless in his approach. It's Javo. He's still out there. Can he strike a couple of big maximums? It's still possible. We saw 36 runs scored in the last 2 overs. It was Dial Battery Gorilla 11. They did that against a star-studded bowling lineup of Dubai Royals. So you can't discard them. Oh, that is so unlucky. Could have easily gone towards the boundary, but unlucky. Yeah, I can see Javo is getting a little frustrated now. He knows the match is slipping out of their hands. These are 2 very important deliveries. Forget about the required run rate. Let's not look at that. It's 18 runs per over. It's getting very tough now. So Javo, what is he going to get next? Again, a slow bumper, or is Zahoor Khan just going to go in for the glory in swinging Yorker? Yeah, once again, does extremely well. They're coming back for the second. They should be able to easily in the end, but that's not going to be a problem. Singles and doubles, no worries for GHK Property. So this is now getting out of their hands. You can see Javo, he's the lone warrior. He's really fought this battle hard, but the problem is he wasn't really getting much support from the other end. And he's also getting a little tired out there because the conditions are hot. It's not really hot. It's humid. Because it's 11:30 p.m. now here in the UAE. Last delivery. Yeah, again he had to wait and wait. And somehow he's managed to get a lot of bat on this one. Closes out the over with the boundary. We're going down to the last 2 overs. It's 158 for 6. That is exactly what was required when Dial Battery Gorilla 11 was playing against Dubai Royals, and I think it was 6 down. So 36 is what was needed, and it was chased down. Are we going to see another special innings from these 2 batters, just like Yahya Ali? He was the star on that day. He took his team over the line and scored 36 runs and won the game for his team with 1 ball to spare. But this is a different challenge altogether. Zohair Iqbal, he can strike the ball hard, but Sanjay Pahil, he's bowling extremely well at the moment. This is crashed, but straight to the hands. In fact, it's been bursted through his hands, which should have been another wicket for Sanjay Pahil. It's resulted in a couple of runs. So Sanjay Pahil, he could be a strong candidate for a player of the match if ever so they go on to win this game. He's a very handy all-rounder, of course, a bowling all-rounder. It's not done yet. Still needs to get the job done for his team. Smashes it down the ground. He's got a lot of bat on this one. It's been screamed away for a boundary. That's what they need. They need plenty of boundaries. Zahir Iqbal, he's no muck with the bat. He's somebody who can strike hard. But the only problem is that there's a lot of runs to be scored. Surely we will go down to the last over. 30 required. These are very important 3 deliveries. How many can he keep for the last over? That's the question. Smashes it. Now where has this gone? It's not gone too far. Only a single on offer. So this is a good comeback delivery by Sanjay Pahel. If ever so, you would want anybody to be on strike in the last 2 deliveries of the penultimate over when you know you need 29 runs. You need somebody like Jabo. I did mention Gorilla 11 versus Dubai Royals, but there was another game where they needed 20 runs. Dot delivery, precious dot delivery. They needed 20 runs in the last over. Did Abu Dhabi Smashers. Who can get the heroics of Farooq Momin. He took his team over the line and they went on to win the game. They scored 20 runs in the last over against 7 districts, and that was a great little memorable knock by Farooq Momin. But I think now this match is pretty much done and dusted. 29 needed. This ball has to go out of the park. So they'll have 23 at least in the last. He goes hard, he goes long, but no timing, no power. They're coming back with the second, which will mean they'll need plenty of runs in the last over. Yeah, once again trying to go for the big hit. No real timing, no real power behind the shot. I think Jabo has played extremely well. It's just that he was losing partners on the other end, so can't really blame him. He's done his bit. It's 167 for 6. Last over starts off with a wide. I'm not too sure if this is required. I mean, Shahbaz Ali, all he has to do is just bowl 6 legal deliveries. Even if he bowls full, I don't really think they're going to smash 4 or 5 sixes in this over. Mathematically, obviously it's possible, but don't really think that's going to happen. So just needs to ensure he keeps things simple. 26 is what they need in the last 6 deliveries. Thick outside edge. The ball will race away towards the boundary. So good start to this over. Still 22 required. And if ever so, Zohair Iqbal manages somehow to get a couple of maximums, I think then there will be a few nerves out there. There will be a few tense faces. So far you can see they're all relaxed in the dugout. GHK Properties, they believe they're now very close to clinch another victory and get 2 more points on the table. And Shahbaz Ali, someone I don't really expect him to give 26, 27 runs in 1 over, and that too in a crunch situation. He's gone for the big hit. It's in the air. It'll only be a single. Yeah, but it was a good little contest between the two sides. Anis Sami, until he was there was a lot of chances for them to go on to win this game. 21 required in 4 deliveries. Javo, can he be the hero of this game? Can he strike 3 sixes and a boundary? That's how they will win this game. Or at least a couple of sixes and then 2 boundaries will tie the game. That's a thick outside edge. There is a fielder down there, and this time no mistakes have been made. It's a good catch in the deep. And Shahbaz Ali strikes. And with that, I think the game will be over. Mathematically, they cannot chase this down. If ever so Shahbaz Ali goes on to bowl no balls, then it's a different story altogether. But what a catch. Excellent take in the deep. I think it was Mohit Kalyan, I believe, who's taken a good catch in the deep. It's 173 for 7. Hits it hard along the carpet, but straight to the fielder. So GHK Properties are now inches away to be registering another victory to their name. They're playing the second game, mind you, so it will be 2-2. And most likely they will be qualifying for the next round because they've got a very healthy net run rate. They've got 2 more games to play this week. But what a terrific all-round performance by this champion side of GHK Properties. It's a big shot. It's a hit down the ground. It gets a maximum. So reducing the deficit of loss here. King of Sultans, of course, we know, which plays such a vital role in the tournament. We've seen teams getting knocked out just because of the poor net run rate that they've acquired throughout the tournament. But this loss, I don't really think it's going to put the dent onto their net run rate, because the deficit isn't all that much. 14 is needed in the last delivery. Hits it very hard along the carpet. I think it'll be only a single. Yeah. That's it. Excellent win by GHK Properties. In between, it did look like it will go down to the wire, but then again, the bowling has been exceptional. Zahoor Khan was once again very good with his bowling abilities. And in the end, it's GHK Properties who have won this game comfortably in the last over by 12 runs. Handshakes all round. And there you go. Not the best of starts. Gurbaz going early. Saad Naseem couldn't really get going. And then Sandeep Singh Sahni, that was a huge wicket. Anis was the only one who gave a bit of support. And then Javo fought the battle hard, but just ran out of partners in the end. Yeah, very impressive performance. Shahbaz Ali did well. Zahoor Khan unlucky, couldn't pick up a wicket. Umair Ali also economical. Rohan did exceptionally well. And pick up the bowler Sanjay Pahel. 4 wickets to his name with 12 dots. Well, match number 15 is done and dusted. GHK Properties scoring 193 in the allotted 19.5 overs. They were bundled out. Yasir Kaleem, the top scorer. Zafir Yassin bowled exceptionally well in reply. They tried their level best but did fall short by 12 runs. Anis Sami was the top scorer alongside Javo, and Sanjay Pahel bowled his heart out with 4 wickets to his name with economical figures. UAE GHK Properties winning this game by 12 runs. Right, then we'll just take a short little break, and once we are back, we'll be all set with the post-match presentation. Stay tuned. welcome to the post-match presentation of UPRO Summer Cup Pro Edition 2026. It was match number 15, King of Sultans winning the toss and inviting GHK Properties to bat first, where they went on to score a high score of 193 in their allotted 20 overs. In reply, King of Sultans managed to score 181 in the 20 overs they played, and in the end, it's GHK Properties. They have won this game by 12 runs. It's now time to invite our match officials to greet them to please hand over the play of the match. And it has to go to Sanjay Pahel for GHK Properties with 4 overs to his name, 34 runs, and of course he picked up important wickets when his team required him to do so. Exceptional performance by champion bowler Sanjay Pahel. ज़बरदस्त बढ़िया परफॉर्मेंस रही है आज आपकी. संजय बताएं कैसा लग रहा है आपको इतनी अच्छी परफॉर्मेंस के बाद?
थैंक यू भैया. बढ़िया, जब अच्छी परफॉर्मेंस होती है तो सबको अच्छा लगता है. इधर मैं पहले भी खेला हूँ, अभी जो खेला था मैं, तो इधर थोड़ा विकेट जो है वो बैटिंग के लिए ज़्यादा फेवर करता है. ऊपर से ड्यू इतनी है तो आपको बहुत सोच समझ के बॉलिंग करनी होती है.
आपने खुद ही बोल दिया कि यहाँ पे बैटिंग करना ज़्यादा आसान है. हमने भी यही देखा है, लेकिन आपने आखिर में भी आके बॉल इतना स्विंग कर रहे थे, वो कैसे?
वो विकेट थोड़ा है, घास है उस पर तो थोड़ा लगता है, तो इसलिए आप
मैच आप किसी को डेडिकेट करना चाहेंगे?
सब ऊपर वाले को करते हैं.
परफॉर्मेंस संजय ऐसे ही खेलते रहे और बेस्ट ऑफ लक फॉर द फ्यूचर गेम.
थैंक यू भैया.
Well, that was Sanjay Pahel with his magnificent bowling performance, and rightfully so, was awarded the player of the match. We're done and dusted with the post-match presentation, but do join us tomorrow as we have another exciting day lined up for you. Until then, Uwais Ali signing off. It's goodbye and God bless.